Let me see if I can pull up my book. By the way, I opened my notes, and my notes did not save from last week for some reason, because apparently OneNote decides when it wants to save. So, uh, my best kind of talk about what I can remember from recap is that you guys went into that like area below that seemed to be like a place holder for some bodies that people were hiding potentially. You guys encountered who you assumed to be Larak. You guys defeated the Bringers of Woe, and you guys saved a little boy and are trying to get some or having Constable um, take Grund and I forget the other guy's name off the top of my head for some reason. The other guy too, the scared guy, and just some questioning and see if they can get some information. Bear Augustus get some information out of Bear Augustus and see what is going to unfold from that. You guys have also received some information individually and together about a few different things. The Reaver ambush is one of those things, and then you guys have your side quests you're still on for now that you guys can go through if you want to, and then I think that's really about it. I think you guys were getting ready to set off, but when we ended last time, and we were doing level ups, I believe, as well.
Yes.
Yeah, we already did the HP thing last time.
Yep.
Yeah, I figured you guys.
And my HP is correct this time because
Mine
you walked
too.
me through it.
Mine too, and it's higher than I thought.
Yeah, I know you have like really high HP, Thalia.
23 HP. I can survive anything.
Finger of Death.
Mine's 29.
I have 29.
And
Yeah,
don't
I
get
have
finger-
29.
Don't get Finger of Death. That would not be great. You will not survive. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that one.
No, wait,
Oh.
Power Word Kill. There we go.
That one's even worse. All right, so, yeah, you guys are on your way to the marked map that says Reaver Ambush. I believe you guys are on this page. Let me double check. You guys are on the right page. You guys are on the right page. Look at that. So you guys are on because it was a time sensitive thing. Onto this.
Cool beans.
Yeah, I think we said we were going to do some shopping to get some supplies before we headed out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who needs to shop?
Oh, I have a bunch of things to sell that I had in my inventory.
Everything is dark.
You have a token on the map. It shouldn't be dark.
Everything is pitch black. I gained dark vision. This isn't the kind of dark vision I thought I was gonna get.
Dark vision, blindness, it's the same.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
I can see things.
Yeah, you should have vision.
There's a black square. Do you want me to try and refresh the page?
That might be the thing, I'm guessing. Because it says you have
Refresh.
vision, and I looked in the settings, and the settings are correct for your token.
Nope. Black square still.
Drag another token over. If that doesn't work, I don't know.
It is not letting me drag a token.
Drag it from the name, not the picture.
Yeah, it was.
If that is the case, I'm going to assume that it is. I can't drag it over for you because if I drag it over for you, then it lets me control it, and if I control it, it does GM stuff, so it won't let you have the same like effect. I don't know why Roll20 does that. It's kind of irritating, but I don't know what's going on there. Honestly, I don't know why it's doing that to you.
Might be good to close out and open it up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have torch on too. I don't know why. I I think this is even. Yeah, this is daylight mode, so it shouldn't even be affected by vision. Well,
I've left. I've completely rejoined. It is a black square. I see that ping.
Maybe he has
Yeah.
like some sort of status condition that's been applied accidentally.
no, the static conditions are like just little bubbles. They don't actually like do anything to you.
Hmm.
That'd be cool though, if you put like blinded and you just couldn't see. I don't know what's going on, to be honest, where it's doing that to you, because it's on daylight mode, so it shouldn't even be affected by like the fact that you have vision or not.
Yeah.
Everyone should be able to see.
Yeah,
Is anyone else having that issue?
No.
Nope.
See it all.
I can drag my tug gun around too.
Is it um yeah, because when I preview from your token too, when I play as a character, I can see everything. So I don't know if it's a browser issue or if it's just Roll20 being a bully.
Zoom out. Are you
Yeah, I'm
Focused
zoomed
on your
all the way
area?
out.
okay?
This makes no sense.
Could be a browser issue.
That's the only guess I can take because yeah, when I preview as your token, it's showing you have normal vision like everyone else.
Yeah, try a
Obviously-
different browser. Maybe that might be the issue.
I can obviously drag everyone's token, so that doesn't change anything.
Let me try this.
Oh, you know what? That might be. Hold on. Did that work? Are you still in?
I'm reloading it now. 1 sec. That worked. What was it?
You are on a different name or something of Roll20. So I had your access from a one called Shadow Cat. Now it's being controlled by Shadow and Shadow Cat.
That makes no sense.
So I don't know what that is, but because you have a different name or something, it didn't let you control it. And that's why, as you weren't technically controlling it. So,
Still,
alright.
I can still move it. So okay, there we go.
Yeah, well, it's fixed.
Yep.
Alright. What are we doing now?
Since we're traveling outside of the city quite a ways, would it be smart to look into a wagon and maybe a horse or two, either rent or buy?
I think the wagon maker is about to be arrested, so let's do it quick.
Well, that's
believe
the
there's
cheap
two wagons.
wagon.
Steal
makers.
them. Steal them. Kidding, 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 kidding.
And
I'm on the
there's
bad
two
wagon for that.
I believe there's 2 wagon makers, isn't there?
Yes.
All right,
Uh,
let's go to the one that's
Not illegal.
yeah.
All right, and that's 5. So we can come up over here.
Hey, Lord.
As you guys approach, it is 3 huge sets that stand in a triangle, surrounded by sturdy wooden wagons at all stages of assembly. The first is a workshop full of busy woodworkers, the second is a storage area for parts, such as wheels and axles, and the third houses a dozen finished wagons for sale. The foremost wagon maker is in this region. What? They need to work on their wording. Fellorns is now run by 2 grandsons of the founder. It is a busy, always bustling place that works day and night. There's 3 shifts of workers, because making wagons of top quality takes time. The quality of Fellorn's wagons is well known throughout the region, with the result the workers here have to toil flat out to keep up Fellorn's long-decreed dozen spare wagons in stock ready to go. As you guys approach, you can tell that the individuals inside are not about talking and they're no-nonsense people, that they are definitely focused on the craft that they are partaking in. So, yes, there are. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how many people there are. There are 2 people that seem to be bossing a few people around, and there seems to be a handful of other workers currently at the moment. I don't have a specific number. I'm going to say 6. That sounds right.
Okay. I want to hail the nearest worker and just sales direction for sales.
As soon as that happens, you're going to see an individual, burly individual named, he's going to walk up to you and say, "My name is Thorsk. How are you doing today?"
Hello, Thorsk. I'm Arlok. And this is a party of travelers. We're interested in a wagon.
He says, "Hi, a wagon. Easy pickings. I have plenty available. I'm sure you've heard. Dozen available at any time. How many are you looking to buy?"
1, I think.
How many can fit on a wagon?
Yeah.
He's gonna like look around. Is everyone there right now? I'm gonna assume Mizu's traveling with you guys, by the way.
Yeah.
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 He'll
Yeah,
be
about-
with us.
6.
I'm gonna assume he's gonna look at you and say, based on the size of you, I'd say you could, as long as one person is driving, or maybe 2 people are on the front of the wagon, the rest could be in the back. I think all of you could fit in one.
One it is then.
Sounds like one is going to be what we need for now.
Do you also sell horses?
He says, I do not, but I knew where this one is. Hold on. He says you're gonna want to stop by a couple places. One place that you're gonna stop by is Chancerals for the harnesses for the horse or the horses. Horses. I always feel like horse is plural.
Horses.
Like fish.
Like horsin?
Yeah, I feel like it's like
Okay.
fish or moose.
What, moosin?
Mooses.
My favorite thing is meese.
Meese. Yeah, it's goose and geese, but not moose and mooses. It's weird.
Where is it? Hold on. I knew there was something that was like for this. That is no.
On the topic of funny plural, there's cactus, cacti, octopus, octopi. It's horses, but I think it should be like horse eyes, you know?
I might assume something weird there. How many eyes would a horse have in that situation?
I could probably look in the,
Gotta be at least 8, right? I'm not trying to scan through this whole thing, so I'm gonna say
You could just say that he tells us where to go and we'll go there afterwards. Make it
yeah.
easy.
I think that's probably what I'm gonna have to do because I don't want to sit here and scan this whole thing for you guys 8 times over until I find the right answer. So that's what we'll assume. He points you in the right direction for a horse.
Very nice. Now, the price of the wagon itself.
He says that's gonna cost you a good 45 gold pieces.
45.
I'm good. I'm good throwing in 20 for that.
Yeah, I'm also good to throw in some for that.
I was gonna say I can handle the wagon, if you guys want to handle the horses.
I'll handle the horse.
I'll handle the harnesses.
Okay. So Arlok will hand over 45 gold.
Okay. 45 minus 5, 45 gold plus 1 wagon.
Oh,
Right.
You bought the wagon. What are we gonna call her?
Oh boy. Our party doesn't even have a name. I found it hard to name the wagon
I know,
as of
right?
yet. So let me sleep on that one.
Alrighty.
No gal.
Alright. So now. God damn it. Hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to type stuff. And it's not working. Alright, here we go. Cool. Alright, so. We are. Let's go to the harness place first. I'm suggesting it for you guys because that's easier for me to find stuff for.
All right.
All right. Here we go. All right. So, oh god. This is gonna test my knowledge of horses. I haven't had to mess with a horse in a while. All right. As you approach Chancerils fine harnesses, it's a pungent smell of tan and oiled leather that fills this crowded workshop. The walls display leather, saddles, reins, yokes, and harnesses for working beasts of all sizes. They have stylish leather jackets, long coats, caps, boots, leggings, bracers, belts, baldricks, and full leather armor that are also in stock in all sizes. This place is owned by its founder's granddaughter, who oversees a skilled staff of 3 full-timers and 2 part-timers. Chancerils is considered the best Red Larch harness maker by caravan merchants. For some, it's the reason they come to Red Larch. Chancerils is a steady supplier for many a settlement up and down the long road.
I'm going to walk in and say, hello. We are looking for... How many horses can the wagon take? Does it need 2 or 1?
It'll likely need 2 for the weight of all you guys.
We are looking for all the fixings for 2 horses on a wagon.
A female individual that's wearing carved and stamped leather armor is she looks like a walking advertisement with sharp knives, awls, and punches she wears in custom sheaths at her belt, strapped to her arms and legs. She looks like an adventurer. She is going to approach you, or as you ask the question, she's going to say, "Ah, that's easy. We got those all for." Hold on, give me a minute. That's gonna be. That'll be. This is okay. That's gonna be simple. It'll be 10 gold pieces per horse that you're looking to get saddled up for.
Okay.
I'll throw in 10.
No, I got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
And in addition to that, while I'm here, what could I buy some bracers from you as well? I'm looking for something a little defensive.
She says, yeah, I have a few. I have many kinds of bracers for leather. Mainly, color will be changing for you. What are you looking for?
Something green.
Green. She says, I have something green. She's gonna pull out a pair of green leather bracers. Hold on, as I tell you the cost, as I chew my nugget.
Hopefully these ones don't fight back.
We'll find out. Oh, that's not helpful. Oh,
Would
shit.
these give me any armor
No.
class?
No.
Oh,
Mostly just aesthetic.
I'll
Yep.
still take them.
It is going to be. If I can find it. She's gonna say 5 gold pieces.
I will take them. In
Alright.
addition to the stuff for the 2 horses.
So that's 25 gold pieces in total.
All right, and I hand over 25 gold pieces.
All right. Minus 25 gold, plus a pair of green leather bracers, and plus 2 horses. Or 2 saddles for horses, sorry.
All right, and I hand them to Arlok because I probably cannot carry them.
All right, I will take those.
Are we just
Alright.
pulling the wagon right now, or are they getting it prepared for us until we bring the horses over?
You'll probably have to have it. They're gonna like set it out front for you guys to be able to grab once you have horses. You guys aren't probably gonna be. You guys probably could tow it, but it would be kind of awkward.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen a human try to pull a wagon. It's interesting.
Oh, I can pull it. If it's empty, I can pull it. I can pull or push, drag, or lift 510 pounds, and the wagon is 400 pounds.
Damn,
All right then.
strong boy.
Just dragging this wagon through town.
Let's go.
There he is.
Well, if he wants to, he can drag it. I guess that's his choice. So
Mizu,
Now-
welcome. You just bought us a wagon and some horses.
I did? With what money?
No, we're buying those for our journey right now.
More of a loan. You have to pay back 10% interest.
I'll
um,
identify items and we'll call it even.
We're selling you.
That's fair.
all right. To the horses. Horses. Again, I didn't look at where it was. So, horses are going to be riding horses are going to be 80 gold pieces a person,
Whoa.
or a horse. Sorry, not a person. A horse.
80 for a horse?
Yes, 80 for a horse.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need some help with that. I don't even have 80 gold.
I have, let's see.
I have 75, so I can chip in quite a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have-
I can't chip in all of it, but I can chip in.
I got
Everything but
74,
5.
so
I'll
I can put in I can put in 70 for one if someone wants to give me 10.
I'll do 50, and then Talia can do the rest. I
Okay.
think that's fair, right?
So
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll throw in 70 if I get to name one of the horses.
Fine.
So how much is it again?
70,
It would be
50,
100
and 60, I believe, is what's left on the tab.
It would be 160 total. So if you have 70, 50,
Oh. then it would
120.
be
We need 60
40.
left.
Yeah, wait.
yeah, 70 and 50, you'd only need 40 left.
Yeah.
Oh, 40.
Guys, I'm bad at math. I need you to do it for me. Okay, I'm doing that 40 then.
40. Yeah. I was thinking
You're
100.
a party's treasurer, Thalia. You distribute off the gold, right?
Not because
Alright.
I want to, but because Soren would waste it on everything if he did it.
Speaking of which, before we go get the wagon, and before we get these horses, can I go to Valavo Sundries?
Can I
What do
also
our-
go? Can I also go there?
Yeah.
What do our horses look like, by the way?
I'm gonna say that they're just typical brown horses.
Okay.
You have to give me like. I only worked with Belgian horses, so I forget the name of other horse breeds. So you have to give me a little bit for that one.
Cool. Thank you. I'm just thinking of a good name now.
Yes. No.
Soren
I'm leaning
Jr..
towards Mean Bean, but we'll see.
Soren Jr. Be
We
funny,
can decide
'cause
on
it's
that.
much
later.
larger than me.
You guys got typical riding horses, so I'm gonna say that they're thoroughbreds, and they're just typical brown horses. So if you look up thoroughbred brown horse, it'll be just there you go. That's exactly what it'll look like. Super simple.
Who said they wanted to go to Valavo Sundries?
Me, I got things to sell.
And Arlok
Okay,
will
you
follow
can go
along.
first then.
All right, so you guys get there. What's up?
You can go first, Nigel.
I give Velivo a very polite, slightly left of my hand. Yo, I'm here to sell some things we found, some weapons, and it's 3 scimitars and 3 light crossbows.
Scimitar. He
Yeah,
will
3
buy.
scimitars. No, sell 3 scimitars
Yeah,
and
yeah,
3
yeah,
light
yeah.
crossbows.
I'm getting looking at him really quick.
Cool.
It is going to be. He will buy the crossbows for. Hold on, once I actually get a number, because this thing decides not to give me numbers. Here we go. He'll buy the light crossbows for
Nice.
eight gold piece apiece. And the scimitars he'll buy for 6 gold pieces apiece.
Alright, let me do my... How much is that in total?
How much scimitars and crossbows did you have?
3 each.
3 each, so it's going to be 24 gold for the crossbows and 21 gold for the scimitars.
445.
45? I'll take it.
Alright, there you go.
I'm
Alright,
looking
and then
for
I'm-
a grappling hook.
Actually, I muted myself as soon as I did that, sorry. He is going to say a grappling hook. Let me see. Oops. He says he has the hook, but only the hook, and it's 2 gold pieces.
Deal. Sold.
Or he has rope, just not attached to the hook.
No, I have rope. I just want the hook.
Yeah, there you go, 2 gold pieces.
2 gold. Got it. Thank you.
Anyone next? Anything else?
Yes. I will slap one more crossbow along with 18 bolts onto the table and say, what can I get for this? I
Is it a
can't
light
actually use
crossbow?
it. Yes.
He'll give you the same thing. He'll give you 8 gold, and he'll give you. He'll only give you. He says he won't take the arrows or the bolts, but he'll take the crossbow. Says he's got plenty of bolts and he's got plenty of ways to procure bolts. It's not worth his time to buy them or place a coin on them.
Okay. Well, I don't want the bolts. I'm both simultaneously a hoarder and also a OCD clean person. So, how about this? Give me 9 for the bolts and the crossbow, and I'll buy some trinkets.
He says he wouldn't even pay. He would pay less than a silver for the bolts. So
Give me 8 gold and 50 copper, and you get the bolts.
he says he'll do. Hold on. Make a persuasion roll in the meantime.
Okie doke. Ooh, good start. First roll of the night, guys.
He
Pretty good
says
roll.
he'll do 3 copper pieces and 8 gold.
All right, deal.
All right. Plus 8 gold, plus 3
Wow.
copper pieces, minus 1 crossbow, minus 18 bolts.
Okay, and I will openly admit that I was bluffing early. I would like to buy trinkets because we are going on the road for a little bit, and I need stuff to fiddle with because I keep giving it away.
All right. So trinkets.
I would like at least 4.
All right. So, where my dice go? I didn't open my dice box yet. He has. Hold on. Let's choose a different place. Let's do that one's probably kind of creepy. Fuck it. Let's do this one. I'm gonna roll from different tables today.
The DM gets me.
So, oh god. That one doesn't make sense. You're gonna. He's gonna hand you a small pouch with nails inside of them, not like fingernails, like hammering nails. And he's gonna like put his hand like around his mouth like he's trying to whisper to you. I heard these are from the coffin of a murderer.
You know which one?
He said he just kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, "Nope, just know that he murdered somebody."
And do you know who this person was?
So,
A
so
murderer.
do you have like a seal of like proof, or are they just nails with rumors attached?
He says, "Rumors attached mostly. Someone tries to sell me something like that. I'm not gonna ask questions."
Okay. How much are those?
He says, 2 silver.
Okay. Next.
Next. Ooh. A scrimshaw pepper shaker etched with the letter W.
What do you mean? Wait, describe scrimshaw.
It's made out of bone.
Ooh. Ooh, how much for that?
That one he's gonna say, because of the fine craftsmanship, this one's gonna be a whole 7 silver.
Okay. Next.
Let's do this one will probably match. Oops, that one was interesting. Okay, that one. I had to find my dice. Okay. He's gonna hand you an old scratched monocle. When you look through it, it shows an underwater landscape.
Ooh. Can I like it? So like if I look through it, all I can see is the underwater landscape, or can I see through it still?
No, you just see the underwater landscape.
All right, how much is that one?
1 gold.
Oh, that's pricey. Okay, next.
Okay. I'm gonna do a double dice roll. I'm gonna roll for what table I'm gonna roll from. Oops. How does it? Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d10. This one. Oh, another creepy one. All right, here we go. Let's see what you get. You are going to get a music box that he explains that when it plays by itself, whenever someone holding it dances.
Ooh. How much is that one?
2 gold pieces.
All right, I will buy the music box, the pepper shaker, and the pouch of nails.
All right. So
2 gold, 7 silver, or 9 silver.
9 silver, 2 gold. Yes.
All right, sounds good. And then there's something else I wanted. I can't remember what now.
Are you guys good on ammunition?
Yeah, I got 32 arrows.
I'm also good.
Mizu,
Oh.
do you need any components for spells?
No.
Cool.
That is what I wanted to ask. 1 second, let me double check.
I don't do spell components for most spells. I say most.
Okay.
As long as you have a spell casting focus. If you guys lose your spell casting focus, then you need those components.
Okay. Cool.
Other thing I do that for is summons, and I change summons a little bit for me personally because I think summons are annoying because they do a lot of things. They make combat longer. You have to track them. There's a lot of things going on. I don't even like using summons on the like. I'll tell you guys right now, the necromancer you guys fought, he was supposed to be summoning a bunch of stuff. I don't like summons, that's why I didn't use them. So, if you use a summon, you have to track it. If you cannot track it, it will skip its turn. And anytime you summon something, you have to use the material components to summon it every single time.
Okay.
Just as a heads up. And obviously, if you guys think about obviously make sure you guys think about things like necromancy and bodies. It can be kind of gross, so people may not like it, and you guys will have to figure out how people react when you get to certain places.
Okay.
But yes, that's how spell components work. There are some spells that I think are really, really, really good, and just to tune them down a little bit, I say, hey, you just need spell components too, and that's it.
Okay, so then I should grab a couple things.
Yes, Revivify. If you guys end up picking Revivify specifically with Cleric, you will need that diamond.
Okay.
So then I would need to get. Says a chip of mica if I want to do shatter, and I need a short piece of copper wire to do message.
So you don't need them to cast them as long as you have a focus. Your focus is for you is your instrument. So as long as you have your instrument,
Okay.
you're able to play
I
your
didn't know
instrument.
that. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Bards use their focus is their instrument. So as long as you have your instrument that you can play proficiently, you are able to spellcast focus through that. If you don't have that instrument, or if it breaks or something happens to it, then you would need those components.
So, say one of them breaks, but I have a separate instrument. Does it need to be like the one inch? Does it have to be that specific one, or?
No, so there's no magic caster in D, at least for 5e, needs a specific spell casting focus. They just need something generic. So I believe clerics usually have a charm or something that they hold on to. It's just like something that they can put in their hand. I believe paladins are the same thing, or I think even paladins can have like a crest that's like just drawn on their on like their armor and stuff like that. Yeah, so they just need like some kind of small symbol. Bards just need their instrument, and it could be an instrument that they're proficient with. As long as you know how to play the instrument, you can use it as your focus. For like warlocks, they need some. Theirs are different. They usually need like a wand or an orb or something to cast it through, and then same thing for wizards and sorcerers.
Great, thank you.
Anything else from anybody now, or are we moving schmon?
I think the last place I want. Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, do we need anything else like supplies on the road, or is everyone good?
Actually,
Everyone good
turns
for
out
rations?
when everyone was heading into town, Mizu would have asked somebody to
Me,
spot
Fallon.
him 10 gold to pick up some incense so that he can summon his familiar.
Okay, while we're at the Valavo, I would just say you told me in passing that do you have any 10 gold worth of incense?
Yeah, he does. Hold on, I'm looking up how much that is because it does quantify for a reason.
Yeah, it states specifically I need 10 golds worth. So
Okay.
That's good for like summoning, I guess.
Yeah,
yeah, it'll let me summon my familiar.
it's just a
And-
block of incense. That's interesting. Okay, there you go. You have a block of incense.
Okay, cool.
That's how it describes it. For 10 gold, it's a block.
Like,
I don't know
hey,
what the
I
hell
guess.
a block of incense is. It's just, a lot of incense. I don't know. It's like a carton of cigarettes, but incense.
Here's my block of smells. If there's nothing else while we're hanging out of town, I'd like to stop by the marketplace to see if our friendly pickle orc is there.
He is not.
Oh,
And it is still not the day of market yet, so.
okay.
So it is completely empty this time. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on. I'm gonna finish this nugget. And then put on some ambiance.
Bring in Kenku.
It'll take me like 2 minutes. I don't know why, but Kenku is really slow. Didn't make a noise this time. Oh wait, that's because it's in the wrong channel. was like, usually it makes a noise. All right. Now I need to find. Let's do this one. And I'll just switch to battle music if I can remember later. Where is it?
Oh, actually, while we're in Valavos, I wanted to cast Detect Magic once more.
As you start attempting to cast the spell, he is going to look at you very, very funny and say, instead of trying to look for things through your magic, why can't you just ask me?
Okay. Do you have anything magical?
He says, the only magical things I have are potions.
Those.
Can you guys hear
actually-
that?
Yeah.
I cannot.
There we go.
How much are your potions worth?
It's very quiet. So, 50 gold apiece for regular healing potions, which is all he has right now.
It is. Yeah, I can't hear it at all. Let me see if I can turn it up.
I can hear it. It's just very low. You can
It's
just,
very, very quiet. It's like a very, like, in the background kind of thing. This is
yeah,
probably
I hear it
what
now. I
is.
hear it.
Yeah. Very quiet one. I'm gonna change it to one that's actually hearable. I can't back out. Never mind. Doesn't like me.
I can
Anything
hear
else?
it now.
I'll take one potion.
What type of
Okay.
potions do you have?
Just regular potion of healing.
Hey, since we've been buying and selling a lot, doing a lot of shopping here, might get like a bit of a discount.
Go ahead and roll persuasion on this one with disadvantage.
Cool. I have pretty good persuasion as I lie through my tooth.
Your tooth, just the one.
Yeah, my one tooth. 15. Wait, no,
Yeah, nope, that's a one.
Nope, that's a one.
That's
He's
a
gonna-
dirty one.
He's gonna put his arms together and say, "I am firm on my price."
Firm, huh? All right, fine. 50 gold.
All right, minus 50 gold plus 1 healing potion. That is 2d4 plus 2 when you use it.
Awesome.
One last
Um,
question for you, good sir. I am looking to procure sunflower wine. Do you know of anyone in this area who makes wine?
He says that no one that I know of. He says your biggest bets are going to be go to the bigger cities up and down the roads and see if they have people that either sell it or make it themselves.
All right.
Because we don't have any farms in the area that do that. Otherwise, we'd have access to it close by.
Okay. Thank you very much.
It feels
I will
very
say,
sad.
I hope to see you again.
He says, I can't wait to see you folks and your money again.
I guess we take our leave.
Alright. I'm gonna try to put something that's less sad.
I was kind of digging it.
Yeah.
No, sorry. It felt really sad to me.
Nah, you're good. Change it if we feel like it.
This feels a little bit more adventure-y.
So we're meeting back up at the cart with the horses.
Yep.
All right. You said
I
that
get-
the. Oh, go ahead.
I just hand over Mizu his block of incense.
Yeah, it's literally like a cigarette carton, but incense.
That's awesome. Anyway, I hand it over to him.
He thanks you, and by now he would have picked up the wand and said, "This is a
Wand of magic missiles.
okay," and he would pick up the orb and say, "And this is a
I'm choking. A drift
very
globe.
interesting item called I'm choking."
Why would
Shove it
anybody
in
use
someone's-
that?
Shove it in someone's throat and they can't breathe. Cool.
See, he gets it.
It's called a drift globe.
Oh.
What does it do?
I know what those do.
I don't know. I believe Identify lets you know what they do, right? I'm not retarded on that.
Well, since the player knows, can I just use Muso's knowledge to explain it?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you do its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement and how many charges it has, if any.
Right. He pick up the wand. He's like, point this at the enemy. Shout the command word. And then the enemy's not there anymore. The orb, if you see here, and he'll speak whatever the command word is, blah blah blah, and it lights up and just kind of floats in space next to him.
The command word. Let me see if I can. I don't think it gave me a command word when you guys got it. Hold on, let me look for that really quick. So if it doesn't have a command word, I'll say you guys make it up.
It's blah 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 blah, and he'll
For
kinda-
which thing?
All right,
The
Baymax.
orb.
blah blah blah
Oh.
blah. The orb makes it float and light up, and you can do this. And he'll send it over to Soren and re-speak the command word, and he'll say, "Walk around." And as Soren walks around, the orb follows Soren around.
Oh.
Oh.
Portable
But
lantern.
Just fancy light.
And you can do this, and you'll take a tarp and cover it, and kind of show that you can just cover it with something, and the light will be gone. We don't have to command word it to close if we just want to cover it real quick for any reason.
Sweet. We've
That's
already
awesome.
had it. We've already had it wrapped up with a purple drape that we found, so we already have. It's been covered this whole time, so we already have a cover for it.
yeah, that works.
So
That
it's
works.
safe to use. No funny
This-
business.
Nope. That's
Command
it.
word?
Those are its functions.
Command word is Elder Eye.
Elder Eye. There you go.
Elder Eye, blah blah blah. They're basically the same.
Exactly.
Close enough.
Okay.
Mizu grew up on the seas, not in an academy. Okay.
So when he activates it, it does not shine that symbol anymore, though.
Nope.
Okay.
All right.
What was
Wow,
So-
I just saw a very interesting sentence in this book as I accidentally skipped to something I wasn't trying to skip to. Sorry, go ahead. I ADHD brain.
He's gonna call the orb back over, turn it off, and hand it over.
So
I don't
There it is.
quite
floats
remember who
and-
gave this to me, but you can have it back.
That was me, but I have dark vision. Who does not have?
I
dark
also can see quite well in the dark, so somebody
Uh,
who cannot. This
I'm
would
pretty
help.
bone in the dark, but I already took the last magical item, so
Okay. Soren, you don't have any magic items except for your bolts. How about you take the light source?
I also have dark vision now.
Oh,
Do
well.
we have anyone in the party who doesn't have dark vision?
I don't have dark vision.
It's
I
your
don't
item
either,
then.
Oh,
wait,
okay.
Hold on.
No. I have the light cantrip. So
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, then it's your item. And
Yep.
he'll pick up the wand and be like, "Does anybody mind if I hold on to this?"
The magic man uses magic wand.
Appreciate it. And he'll kind of tuck it into his little half shirt. He'll grab the incense
Oh.
and.
Just so you know, for Magic Missile Wand, it's just -1 charges right now.
Yeah,
so
I
max
figured
minus
as much because I
Yeah.
shot it
Yep.
last night.
Mhm.
How does
Wait,
it
doesn't it
recover charges?
recharge after a long rest?
Yeah.
Not fully. It's 1d6 plus 1, I think.
So it should be fully charged on it because we long
I mean, yeah,
rested
yeah,
after that.
That's fine. We'll run it as 6 charges. It's okay. I wouldn't have been able to fully identify the item, so you wouldn't really normally function the way that it would if it was identified.
Okay.
At least that's what 5e says.
Yeah, for an item to be recharged and stuff, you have to at least know how to use the item or be comfortable with the item. So in the instance of the you know what it did, but you didn't know what it was or how it functioned, so you wouldn't have been able to recharge it. When you're 5e's weird explanation of magic items is very vague. So the way I explain it I have a couple of rules with magic items. One, the attunement thing I kind of changed because I feel like attunement makes more sense if it depends on how strong the magic item is. So I'll just get this as clarification now. So if you guys are into items, I don't have a attunement limit necessarily, like 5e may limit you to. I usually have it based on the power of the item. So if you have a bunch of weak items, you can attune more. If you have a couple of strong items, then you can attune less. And then when it comes to recharges and stuff, you just have to know how the item functions very well to pretty much it's almost like attuning, but not in the same sense where you're using your knowledge and your magical energy to empower
Right.
the item to recharge it.
Exactly. To kind of build off what Joker's saying, in 5e, you are imparting some of your magic onto the item, which is how it recharges. It doesn't. The magic doesn't just reset overnight.
Okay.
So. Anyways, he'll take the incense and ask to ride in the back of the cart so he can summon his familiar.
All right. So we get the horses all
Hold on.
hitched up. Oh,
What is your familiar?
In 10 minutes, you'll find out.
Well, my only thing is if you summon it now, will we all still fit in this cart?
Oh, it's a small
Familiars,
creature.
yeah,
Okay.
familiars can't be that big.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's literally
Double
like
checking.
a rat or a frog or
Okay.
a small bird.
A
summoning
dragon.
Yeah.
Just
This
checking
is
I'm
my
reading it.
whale, Thomas.
Yeah, so I mean, after
Hi,
10
John.
minutes, the spell would complete, and you'd see this kind of beautiful sea foam and kind of gray owl appear in front of him, and kind of like right along on his like shoulder and arm and stuff.
In Soren's defense, it's not a familiar, but it is a companion. I have another campaign going on where I am currently a Drake Warden, so I do have a Drake.
Nice.
There
Fair
you go.
Yeah.
So I'll get the horses all hitched up and everything. You said they were thoroughbred horses?
Thoroughbred brown for like just descriptive wise, but in D&D, like if you look up them, it's riding horse.
All right. Perfect. So I'll turn to Arlok and say, okay, option 1 or option 2?
I'm always one for option 1.
All right. Then the horse that I paid most for a large amount of will be named Flumph, because that's the first creature that I turned to in the monster manual.
Flumph.
A Flumph.
Okay.
What should we name the other one?
Thalia is gonna be like, normal! It's gonna be normal! Just name it Cinnamon! Jesus!
She
Thorin
said
Jr.
normal. We name the horse normal.
Normal.
Flumph.
So
and
we have
normal.
Flumph and Normal.
How
Perfect.
about just call him Norm?
I vote
Thalia
Norm.
sighs and just gets in the back of the wagon. She's like, I'm done with this. I'm done.
Norm it is.
Norm and Flumph.
Norm the
and
horse.
Flumph.
I like
Perfect.
it.
My military days afforded me vehicle proficiency. So if nobody
That's
else
good.
minds, I would love to drive.
I was gonna say, I hope someone has land vehicle proficiencies.
Well, I spent most of my time on ships, mate, so it's all yours.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll ride up with you. I'm better with ships, but I will. I'll be up with you, just up front to help out in any way or watch the road.
Wonderful.
I'll sit back.
All right. So you guys begin your travel along the road, and here is when. Do I have? I'm gonna have to upload some maps. I don't have my random encounter maps. You guys are gonna be on some funky random encounter maps. For probably this week, because next week I'll upload the ones that I have that look a little bit prettier, just to say. Not perfectly prettier, but a little bit.
Perfect.
So, hold on, as I turn to my random encounter page, because I forget where the hell it is. Oh, found it by accident. That's probably good, because that would have taken me a while. Let me pull the bookmark so I can save it. Alright, so, you guys are going to have something happen as soon as I find what dice I need to roll.
Just in case you missed it, Joker, I did state Mizu would have Keely fly about 100 feet in front of the cart, like her max distance from him.
Okay. Okay, so during the day of your guys' travel, you guys are going to see a group of people wearing something very specific. Well, you guys aren't going to see this, but your owl will.
Yeah, and I would have the keen hearing and sight, be right in the back of the car, eyes glossed over, looking through Keely.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a good picture to give you, like, a better descriptor, because it is not helpful. That's not what I would explain that as, but okay. It's a spoiler if I post that picture, so I can't do that. You're not very helpful right now, Google. You know what? I can't do that because it has his name in there. Bunch of
All I
bastards.
can think right
Yeah.
now is the fact that Thalia still has her jester hat on, so this entire way, you're just gonna hear the jingle of her hat every time we hit a bump.
There, that is. It looks,
Jingle,
they look like
jingle.
this, and those little white things are like spread out like they're flying squirrels, and they're flying in the air.
Okay.
flying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there,
Mizu would relay that to the party, of course, as soon as Keely saw it.
there are. Hold on. 3 of them. Total.
After
they-
she saw it, he would kind of call her back.
Do they seem like they're hostile or searching for something?
It
Yeah.
looks... well, that is undetermined by the owl.
She wouldn't be able to. Well, no, she wouldn't know the difference. She's a fucking owl.
Are they
Yeah.
flying near us?
Would we be able to see them from our wagon?
Not
She flies 100 feet ahead of us. So Mizu would have relayed. He saw 3 people flying around.
And by the time
and-
that information gets out, it's pretty much like they're right above you guys. So
Oh.
you guys wouldn't have a whole lot of time to react to whatever does happen, but I'm going to give you guys, like, I guess, like, I always do this, like an action round, I guess, so to say, where you guys can kind of just plan for a second of what's going to go down.
We can either just try to pass by and unless they attack, or ready ourselves and say something to them. Diplomacy always helps, but may lead to something more.
Mizu would always be on the safe side, and so he'll incantation and touch himself. You'll see the water on his skin kind of start to freeze as he casts Mage Armor on himself.
Thalia would also ready herself with her rapier.
Nigel would ready his short bow just in case anything goes down.
So
Okay.
ready as longbow.
Yep. Shields
Then-
on my left arm with the reins in my hand, and Warhammer at my side, ready to go. Whatever
And
we
of
do.
course, he would dismiss Keely.
All right. So as you guys see these guys fly above you, they are going to seemingly look down at you from what you guys see, that, or at least the 2 in the front of the wagon that are driving can see these guys like look down and react, but nothing seems to happen. They seem to just fly by.
I'll wave.
They do not react.
Do they seem to be flying in a particular direction, or does it seem kind of like random, like they're scouting?
It's hard for you to determine based on like the height and distance they are. You can kind of see minimal movements, but you can't tell if it's because they're flying in a direction or if they are just like making circles or whatnot.
I will keep on with the cart, but I will instruct the party to keep an eye out on them as we keep going.
Okay.
All right, you guys are gonna make it through your first day with no issues. You guys are going to end up getting to your camp and being able to rest. Do you guys have any camp time activities that you want to partake in?
What is the surrounding area for our camp? How far did we travel? About 40 miles?
Hold on. You guys... Hold on. I forget what the travel stuff is. Where
I
is
think
my thingy?
each grid is 2 miles, I believe.
Yeah.
2, 4.
I forget how long, wagon travel time is, so give me 1 second.
And
I think last time it took us like half a day to get to the
Yeah, these
Red
So last
Larch Cave.
Last
right?
time you didn't have a wagon, so you guys might be able to move faster, or I don't remember if it was a little bit faster or a little bit slower. I forget
This
which one
looks
it
like
is.
it's like 12 to 13 miles away from Red Lark.
What was it, like every square's a mile, right?
Every square is 2 miles.
2 miles.
2 miles? Okay. 2, 4.
You guys might be able to get there at least before nighttime, actually. Hold on. God damn it. I hate when this... Oh, wait. Is that it? Ha ha ha. Nope, I did not. Oh, wait.
I got like 6.5 grids.
Wait, DM.
What's up?
Side question. We saw these guys flying. Do they seem anything like the Skyriders?
No. They do not seem familiar to you.
Okay. Just wanted to ask. Sorry.
You good? It's a good question. You know, you think that the index of a book would be better. It's gotta be this one, right? Surely, right? Oh, wait, no, maybe this. Oh, of course not. Why would it be? Why would I be correct ever? So it's gonna be this one, maybe. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to figure it out because I forget. I know it goes a little bit slower, or a little bit faster, and I just forget which one it is. And I think it also depends on like the weight you guys are carrying overall. So I'm trying to get an exact answer because I think you guys might be able to make it there today, or by the end of the day. So I think that's going to be the best thing I'm going to have. Is that one right there? Yeah, I got that. I just found the rules for urban chases. We've run into that situation. Not that it's helpful now. So you guys are moving at. Hold on. You guys can get about a hex and a half an hour.
At 6 hexes, that's 4
It's probably
hours.
5 hours. I got 6.5 hexes. It looks like. Just because they're each on.
I
the
can
farther
I can clarify the number of hexes. I can do that much. That one's easy for me. Ah, my eyes. Okay, you guys are.
Wait, each hex is 4 miles according to this.
Go off of what the legend says. Oh wait, is this is a different map, by the way. This is every hex is 4 miles, so
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
there is no
okay.
legend that I can see.
Yeah.
it's at the top. Oh wait, never mind. You guys can't see it. I don't know why is that a thing. Hold on. That makes nope. I don't want to do that.
Oh, so
Nope.
now it's every 4 miles. Okay.
Yeah, we can just. I'll remember
Okay.
that this map is.
I can't show you guys. It won't let me do the thing where I
So-
select it correctly. But anyways,
24 miles.
At 24 miles, it takes us about 10 hours.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would depend on how early we left Red Larch that we would get there.
It woke
You
up, shop,
guys-
left, basically.
Yeah, you guys would be able to get there probably midday, the area at least. A little bit after midday. So, hold on. As I toss my book down. Alright. As you guys... I go back to the other page. Hold on. Couple pages. Alright. You guys, are following what looks like a trail of a caravan. It's that you're you guys know that you're coming across the area where you think this ambush is going to happen now. You guys are at about the right area. So, and you guys are following what seems to be the trail of a caravan currently. You guys are about 2 miles away, I think. You're a few miles away from what you guys have heard and known as Barge Right Inn, which is right next to the bridge that this caravan was going to be crossing. So what would you guys like to do that you've arrived to the area that you think this ambush is going to happen at?
The first thing I want to do
it's-
since I've been driving is I want to look and make sure that those flying guys weren't following us.
It does not seem that they have been following you.
Okay.
With us being close to the area, I'd like to take 10 minutes to perform the detect magic ritual and take a look around the area.
Anyone else while he's doing a ritual?
So there's a inn nearby, right?
It's a few miles out. It's not right next to you guys. It's right here.
Mizu would bamf Keely back out in case we needed her.
Okay.
Anyone else?
I would look around to see if there's any small game while we wait.
Go ahead and make a survival check. While you guys are all doing the things, you don't detect any magic in the area, and you get your familiar out.
I want to survey the
I
area.
would just be on watch to make sure there's nothing about to ambush us.
And so, is there trees in this, like forest trees? What's the surrounding?
Yeah, you
area
guys are on a trail right now. So
Okay.
where it's all like green and stuff, you guys are on a trail, but like the green stuff is going. Oops, didn't mean to do that. The green stuff is gonna be like forest and bushes and stuff like hills, stuff like that.
Okay.
As you're looking for the as you're looking though to find small game, for hunting, you're not going to find any game, but you are going to find you're going to see some smoke in the distance, and as you get closer, not close enough to put yourself in danger, you're going to see a small, carefully banked cooking fire that smolders in the middle of a haphazard encampment. There's half a dozen battered old tents and crates of provisions that are scattered around, along with racks on which pieces of smoked fish are curing. You see several fierce-looking human warriors that are hunkered down in front of their tents, tending to gear and quietly conversing.
How many people did you say?
Several.
After some good chin scritches, he would say, "Alright, go on." And he would send Keely out.
So, Keely's gonna be able to find the same thing. And, actually have Keely roll perception for me.
Sure.
Do you have the owl's perception?
I do. I have it all. She has advantage as an owl, so. That is a
Ooh,
22.
So, she's going to be able to find this encampment, and as she goes to get above it to look for some information to start feeding to you, you're going to see all of them look up, and you're going to see a few of them shoot a bow up at her.
I would try and bamf her back out before the arrows hit. If they hit, they hit.
I'm going to roll for it. We'll see. Oops. So, all three, you see 3 arrows that come in, but as soon as you kind of get this register, you're going to pull the familiar out. Familiar is dismissed, but the arrows did come pretty close.
Okay. In like the short amount of time, would I be able to get a better count?
Not
Any chance?
necessarily. Not necessarily. When you were looking at it, it looked like there was people obscured by sitting at the entrance of tents and stuff, so you couldn't get an exact number.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. And he would just leave her dismissed. He wouldn't. Pull it
Close to 10 is what I can give you.
back. Okay. And he would relay that to the party, as he pulled her back. Well, they shot my fucking birds, so they have to die, right? Anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, do they
Roughly-
seem hostile?
I don't know. There's roughly 10, and they immediately shot an owl. So I assume they're probably not great people.
Well, to be fair, think about your owl in this situation. Your owl looks
Yeah.
a lot different, so it does stand out.
Right. I know.
And chances
But
are they
Mizu
could have
wouldn't
also
understand
been
that.
hunting for gain.
Yeah. As a player, I understand that, but Mizu wouldn't. She's just an owl to him.
Alright.
Should we approach
Soren-
them in a friendly manner, or should we
I would-
take some time to spy on them?
I would say this is about the time that Soren's going to start getting back, too, from his little escapade, and he has information to feed off to you guys as well.
Yo, I saw there's like half a dozen tents and a bunch of people sitting over there. They look a little rough for wear, but they're curing fish and it smells really good.
Yeah, they shot at our wizard's bird.
Oh,
They did immediately.
well,
So
it looks pretty rough around the edges, so I don't know how well they're doing or if they're good guys or bad guys, but I mean, if they're hungry,
well,
I could see it.
I mean, if they're camping out deep in the wood, they may be the ambushing party that we're trying to stop.
Yeah.
But
we
this
can't
is just a path, so I mean, they could just be here.
But there's that inn that's only a few miles away. If they were going to be stopping here, it's not quite close to dark yet. They'd be able to make it there in time.
that's a great
bit
point,
odd.
actually.
And the inn's still about 4 miles out, and it's midday. I mean, they might
They'd
not want
make
to
it.
risk it.
Yeah.
I mean, if they have no food, they might not want to risk it if they don't know where it is.
It might be good if we can have some folks try to at least get closer, maybe sneak in and see if they can hear anything or investigate anything without being noticed. But the rest of us hang back in case anything bad happens. If we could learn anything before something, and I mean, if they catch us and don't attack, then cool. We might be able to have a conversation with them. Just say we were just telling the truth that we were traveling. Heard some rumors of this area and wanted to investigate it. And maybe they may know more, and maybe we have a fight on our hands. What do you guys think?
I think it's a good plan.
I
Who's
think
stealthy?
it's a good plan, except for one aspect. I don't think sending in just a few of us and the rest of us hanging back is necessarily the greatest idea.
I agree. Unfortunately, my armor makes it so that I can't sneak very well.
Yeah.
We
Mine
could-
isn't scaled for sneaking.
Versus me and Soren, who are very sneaky.
We could
Mhm.
send in the
Yeah.
sneaky folk first. Maybe get
To be
them into
fair,
a
I'm not
position where maybe they can spy, or at least get into an advantageous place for battle. And then have perhaps me and Fallorn, who are not so sneaky, approach. And I can work my charisma on them. And if they are hostile, we deal with it.
I think that's a good idea. I can fight fairly far from range, so I'm not sneaky, but I don't really need to be there. Because I can fight from fairly far.
How are
What
you
about
at
our
climbing
wagon?
trees?
Well, I grew up on ships. So
So-
no.
Well,
Think of it as a
not
crow's
used to
nest.
climbing, but
Actually, I just realized I get athletics being a sailor. So I am slightly better than horrible.
as
What
a
about
sailor
our
myself,
wagon?
I've climbed up to plenty of nests and rigging and everything. So if you've been on a few ships like I have, then I think you can get up there.
We can find out.
Though the idea of a wizard holding on to the top of a tree while shooting spells at people does sound amusing.
Yeah, I think I'll stay on the ground. I was not a crow's nest kind of person. I spent most of my time, of course, studying my magic. But
Soren, you're right. We if we're going to do this, we might want to hide our wagon a little bit further away.
Yeah. I'm just worried someone's gonna steal our wagon. It's not a cheap wagon.
That's fair.
well, I can speak to anyone, and he'll point at Soren, and in his head, you have the ability to speak quite far without having to actually speak the words. So we could leave someone with the cart and call them if they're needed.
I mean, wouldn't it make sense for you to do that then?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's
Because
the
I
I
can't
also
send
have
messages.
message.
Don't you need to save them for that?
So that's the thing. I can see them or I can just know them really well
Yeah,
and be
it's-
able to do it.
You
But-
just
So
have to
I would say I know
familiar-
my party pretty well.
There's a range on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as long as you guys are 120 feet.
Which, at this point, we should be closer, because at 100 feet, we noticed. So, I mean, that's perfect. So one of us should go down, one of us stay up here, we have this channel of communication. Somebody please don't leave me alone, because I am a wizard.
While we're planning this, can Arlock kind of move the cart and the horses off to the side into like some brush and kind of obscure it all? Is that possible?
You would have to get pretty deep into the sides of the road because just the sides of the road themselves, there's not enough like brush to hide everything.
Okay.
You would have to get it pretty deep in there to actually like cover it up with like forest and trees blocking the lines of sight to it and everything. Because like the deeper you get, the more obscured you can become. But when you're on the edges, it seems like it's been a pretty beaten and paved path for people to walk down or travel by horse/carriage.
Okay.
So you can. It wouldn't just be like the side of the road.
Should I move the cart and the horses deep into the wood and obscure them?
Yeah, come on, Arlock.
Yeah.
And he'll just grab one of the reins and start leading it in.
And we lead them into the wood.
All right, are you guys going on the same side of
No,
where everything's
opposite
going
side
on?
of the road.
Okay. So I think you guys can obscure it pretty well, or at least get it to where it's not like very noticeable. Is someone staying with the cart then?
I'm staying with the cart, and again, Miser's asking to not leave the wizard by himself.
DM, would you
That's a-
say that the encampment is within 120?
If you want to have the cart obscured, no.
Okay.
It would be a little bit further away.
Okay. Well, what if we just tie the horses up? We're far enough off the path. We can tie the horses to a tree and just deal
Just
with
go?
this and come back, yeah.
Fair.
Anybody object?
I'll also take some of my rope and tie the rope through the wheels to a tree as well to make that harder to work with.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand for me on that one.
Ookie day. Oh no.
Can I guide him before he rolls?
Sure.
Guidance.
Sweet beans.
Just imagine you like standing over his shoulder, like, no, the other way. Go around the other way.
19 plus a D4.
Yep.
All right. This is one of those situations where.
So it's 22.
So this is one of those situations where you won't know how it is until you get back and find out if it's still there or not.
That's
You
All
think
right.
you've done a pretty good job, based on your knowledge of tying and everything, but you're gonna have to find out.
Do
Sweet.
do we need to do this for the horses? Not, or is this all encompassing?
We already tied the horses up.
Right. I just want
Yeah.
to make sure that we didn't.
No, the sleight of hand thing is you guys trying to make it difficult for someone to like roll a carriage out or something. So that's
Gotcha.
why it's specific to that. I think
Plus-
everyone knows how to hitch a horse.
Okay.
And honestly, it's only been a few hours, but I know Flump loves me and would never go with anyone else, so we're good.
Anyways,
Flump
So-
that's the name of a book, I swear.
Flump love. Flump is love. Flump is life.
TikTok recommends.
Okay, so Thalia, you want to go sneak up on them with me?
Yeah, let's do that.
So Thalia and Soren are sneaking around to see anything. If I remember correctly, Arlok and I were going to maybe approach and talk with them. So Nijin and Mizu, do you want to stay with the cart? And if anything happens, come rushing over?
we're actually the staying with the cart wouldn't be a great
or-
idea because we can't message anymore.
What about staying on the then stay on the trail kind of as a partway through? Or do you guys want to...
I think I would tell Thalia, sneak up with Soren, and we'll keep at a distance, the four of us, and then when you think it's safe for us to approach, or if you hear anything of note, send me a message. When you do, we will either approach and try to, if we get a thumbs, like a good signal, we will try conversing. But if you know that it's bad, we'll just charge in.
So just
Um,
remember, one thing I want to point out, just so you guys remember, because I don't want it to come up as one of those like poopy situations. Casting magic is not quiet at all.
Yeah.
It is quite the opposite, unless you are a sorcerer who has silent spell casting.
Okay.
I do whisper it if I'm messaging.
Yeah,
But the casting of it itself is loud. It is a vocal, a somatic, and a material. Material doesn't matter, but the vocal and the somatic requires you to be able to do something vocal and somatic. It's not like you're not gonna like scream at the top of your lungs, but it's going to be noticeable if you're within a sneaking range to gather information on them. They will hear you do it as well.
Okay.
I just want that to be a clarification thing, so you guys don't try to like sneak in the future and then I tell you guys you can't do something. So
All right. Are there
clarification now: spellcasting is not quiet.
there is a way around that, though. If I move closer to, say, 90 feet, I can periodically send a message to you two, and you can reply in the whisper, so that the verbal component is coming from me, who's further away.
Okay.
Yeah, that works great.
That
Okay.
works. How long? So if you message me right now, how long do I have to reply?
In your
Silly.
head, you'll hear instant.
Right, but if
Excuse me.
you
Instantly.
say okay, so I have to
Yeah,
reply right
both-
You
away.
have to reply right away.
Yeah, it's you can't, and both messages both ways have to be less than 25 words.
Okay. All right, let's do this, Dahlia.
Sounds good.
All right. So, go ahead and drag your tokens on this side right here. Put them in like the corners for now, and then we're gonna do some stealth rolls.
I still cannot drag.
The screen's all black for right now. Is that
It-
what you guys see too?
It's gonna be black until you drag your token on there.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So everyone else, you guys are gonna go like up here out of the way.
Vision and dark vision, please.
Where do we
It
drag
is
our
already
tokens?
there. The trees are being weird. Right here
Oh,
in this area.
great.
The
Okay,
trees,
got it.
yeah, the trees are making it like awkward.
Got it.
I guess they drew around the trees to have vision blocking. I don't know, because I thought that was a good idea. So your guys' tokens are just there so you guys can see the map, pretty much, or see what you can of the map.
I still cannot drag myself. I made a Soren too.
Electric
Oh.
Boogaloo.
You won't do that. Don't. If you do that, it won't work. There you go. You should be able to drag him now.
Yep, there we go.
Do that. Okay. So you are there. No, I'm dragging you guys. Stay still. You guys are both. Everyone is where they should be. The four of you probably aren't going to be able to see, which is probably makes sense. So, you guys should be able to see more, but the trees have like a weird lighting thing on them, like really awkward.
Yeah, I can't
So-
see anything past.
Yeah, I don't
here.
know why they thought that was a great idea at all.
Yeah, right now I see like in a cone. I don't know. That's
And
we're
this is
supposed to be
because
seeing right
the
now.
sun has set. It's dark now at this point.
No, it's like I'd say it's like midday, so like the sun is like a little bit down, but
Okay.
why can't I? You know, fuck it. That should be better for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
that helps so much. I had like this weird thing where I could see down like
It's because it was drawing like
this way, but I couldn't see like up this way. It was
it was drawn
so weird.
like this.
Yeah,
That's what it looked like.
exactly.
I don't know why it did that, but it was really awkward. But yeah, now you guys should be able to see just fine.
All right. Before they get ready to sneak over, I'll go to Soren and grab him on the shoulder. You got this, little dude, and cast guidance.
Ooh, I appreciate that.
Oh wait, that's not my one. Hold on. There we go. All right. So, go ahead and do your stealth checks.
Is that everybody or just the two
Just-
sneaking ahead?
I'm gonna assume that you guys are far enough away that you don't want to mess with them, so you guys are not gonna be this close at all. You guys
Okay.
are probably gonna be. I'm gonna probably
We're
say at
off
least.
map.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be like 60 plus feet away from them right now.
It's
Just to be safe.
D4. So 21.
21 and 24. All right, so you guys are able to get pretty close to where you are now. In the area that you guys are now, you guys hear whisperings, but you can't get a quite detailed understanding of exactly what they're saying. But you can hear them talking to each other amongst each other, and what you can see is what you can see, because of the tents do have the correct things drawn up for lighting.
And each one of these squares is 5 feet, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we should be far enough away that Thalia and I could whisper to each other.
You can attempt to.
Okay.
I will say, like, that one is a versus thing, so you guys would roll a stealth versus their perception roll
Okay, I'm
to
just
see if
gonna
they
look
can
at.
pick up on you.
I
I'm
think
just
Thalia wouldn't whisper. She'd just kind of point and shit like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sora would just look at Thalia and raise up 5 fingers to symbolize that. I don't want a metagame, so 5 fingers,
All right.
and then point at her to see what she replies with.
She would just kind of like be like you. She'd point to you and like do the gesture of the hand of like lead the way.
Soren's going to quietly facepalm. And then sneak behind this rock here.
So go ahead and roll stealth.
Oh god. 16.
And then
Are you gonna follow?
yeah, I will.
Before she follows, I'm gonna look back and raise another finger, so there's 6 fingers held up now.
Okay.
I'm gonna be so honest. I'm so fucking lost. I don't understand the fingers. As a player, I'm confused. Metagame for me for a second.
No, that's part of the fun
That's-
situation here.
That's
So,
why I'm not doing it.
it's like if you're in the situation. So based on him saying raising 6 fingers now, are you gonna move up still, or what? Has that changed your plan at all?
Considering she has no fucking idea what that means, she'd move up still.
Go ahead and move up to where you're gonna move up. Don't move more than 20 feet. Otherwise, you're gonna have a disadvantage on your stealth roll.
So it's 5 feet for each square, right?
Yep, including diagonal. Diagonal is still 5 feet.
Should move like right about here, so she's behind him in the rock.
Okay, go ahead and make your stealth roll.
Yep.
Okay. So-
Question for DM.
Go ahead.
When we're in sneaking scenarios like this, can players be on top of each other, or do you still want them in separate tiles?
You guys can be on top of each other. The only reason I pulled you guys apart is so I can make sure everyone was here. So if you guys are ever in actual sneaking, you guys can kind of like... You guys can't actually be on top of each other, because
Yeah.
obvious reasons, but you guys can like be close enough that like you guys are almost occupying the same 5 feet.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
Just
Talia
wanted
could
to
stand over me.
Yes. Many people could stand over you.
Yes. Am I close enough to hear what they're saying with their whispers?
You only hear whispering from this. It sounds, from what you can see and hear, it looks like this area are the whisperings.
Okay.
So you cannot hear anything discerning yet.
Okay. Hold on. I am going to sneak over to these bushes here. Hang on. Right here.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth roll. God, my hiccups, holy shit.
15.
So,
Um,
again, good.
I'm going to look back at Thalia and raise another finger. So now there's 7 fingers. And point toward the bonfire. Campfire, whichever it would be in this case.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a campfire. I don't know why it's so big.
Okay.
Again, this is a random map. This is not one of my maps. So,
Okay.
Dahlia's gonna see that. She'll be able to see that you have pointed towards the fire, and she can see like the smoke of the fire going up, so she can at least see the direction you're pointing in. And then she can see the 7 things. You're able to get to your spot unnoticed still. Do you have anything else that you're gonna do?
No, I'm just gonna be waiting here until I get some kind of message.
Dahlia, what are you gonna do?
She follows still.
Okay, where are you gonna get to for him? To
Right,
follow him.
right beside him.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. Okay, still undiscovered. And do you have anything else you're gonna do while you're there, or are you just kind of following right now?
Currently following until we can like actually hear anything.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that right now Mizu's gonna send a message to you guys because it's been a couple minutes and he wants to see what's going on. So
That would be
Mizu
correct.
can send his message.
What's going on? What do you see? How many? Thalia hears in her head.
So Thalia, you can respond in 25 words or less, and it will be in a whisper that he can hear. Thalia?
At this point, I cannot see like anything, so I genuinely don't know how many people.
Is that your response to the message?
Yeah.
Uh,
I like can't like this because of the way that the tents are shadowed. I just can't see anything.
Would I notice Thalia like get the message in her head? Like suddenly her like reaction would change, her face would change. Or
You
something?
probably not necessarily because she's used to doing it, so it wouldn't be like a surprise or anything to her. But you would hear her response, like very in a whisper, in the back, or at least you would hear something come from her, like in a whisper, a quiet whisper.
I would poke her and raise the 7 fingers again.
And at this point, her message would be dissipated, so she would be able to respond
Yeah.
immediately until he did it back.
correct.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to say anything.
She'd have to cast it herself.
So you guys got, I'm gonna say 3 more turns, and then I'll do another Mizu check-in, and I'll keep doing that
Okay.
for now.
So, just Soren, can you see past the tents?
Like past here.
Yeah, can you like see right here?
I
Or is
can
that a
see-
black shadow?
Where
No.
I'm at, I can see a straight path going this
You're-
way all the way up to the corner.
Yeah, Thalia, the way you're right now is literally the tents are blocking your vision specifically because
So
of the
that's
square
probably
you're
what
in.
happened every single time. That's why I wasn't sure what Soren was saying, because all of everything I've seen this entire time, because I didn't want to land directly on him in terms of like tokens and stuff. So like I just could not see. So I was
Okay.
like, I think that's people, but I don't know for sure. So like the way that I positioned myself, I couldn't see anybody.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like you're literally obscured by the like because I can press a button and look through your eyes pretty much,
Yeah.
and you can't see. You're literally everything is blocked for you except for like the corner of this person right there.
And the same thing like happened when I was down here as well. So I couldn't see anyone anyway.
Okay. Well, we got
Just
3
landing
more
directly
turns,
on
you said?
Soren, so I know.
3 more turns, you said?
Yep, 3 more turns, then we'll do another check-in.
All right. I'm going to creep up to the back of this tent here.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth roll on this one. Nice. You're gonna go undiscovered.
All right. Can I peek into the tent?
That side of the tent is like a closed tent. So
Yeah,
the
like,
back
can I-
sides of these,
Can I like lift the thing up so I can look under it?
it'll be another stealth roll
Okay.
because you're gonna make noise doing it.
Ooh.
So, as you go
Ooh.
to lift the tent, you are going to. It feels like it was stuck on something, and as you pulled it up, it kind of jostled whatever that was and made like sound like you knocked something over inside of the tent, and you were gonna hear some feet shuffling towards you now.
Oh shit!
So-
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Are we able to hear this from where we are?
No, it wasn't that loud. It was loud
Okay.
enough that people around, like Thalia, heard this, but you guys are far enough away where you did not hear this.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Hold on,
Let me-
it is
let-
their turn.
What does somatic mean?
That's like your hand motions.
Hand
Okay.
gestures.
But just spells, even if it's just a somatic, it still makes sound.
Okay.
Have you played Baldur's Gate 3?
No.
Okay. The best way to think about it is think of any movie or any video game you've played where magic is not quiet. Like, it makes like this loud, flourishing noises and gestures. That's what magic is like in D&D, and it's these big gestures to perform the magic, and then the sounds that come alongside the magic being cast itself.
Okay.
Sorcerers can expend some of their energy, so to say, to make it quiet, but they're the only ones that can do it.
Okay.
But now it is, I would say, Thalia's turn in this scenario.
But I
And
would
then
still
it'll-
have more movement, wouldn't I?
You'd have like 2 spaces if you want to move 2 spaces.
That is what I would like to do.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to move right here and say hello.
All right, Thalia, go ahead and do your turn really quick.
I'm gonna be so honest. If he's just going out into the open, unless something happens to him, she's gonna stay hidden.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth roll just to stay hidden right there. Yeah, you're gonna stay unnoticed in your current spot. Soren, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh fuck.
Oh, no.
Hello,
Oh.
I'm just.
Thalia
Hello.
hears in her head
Right.
again.
15.
What's going on? What's the count?
I would say you have a little bit before you would probably check in.
Yeah, that was 2 turns, 1 turn.
That was
Okay.
technically 1 turn, but probably at the end of this first round, I'll do the check-in. Thalia, you can also, if you want to, so this is a situation where I'm gonna let you choose. You can choose to roll initiative and join the combat, and you'll be in combat, or you can choose to stay out of it and not have it affect how you would do things outside of combat until you get discovered, if you get discovered. Hey, why don't my things close? I had a bunch of character sheets open.
So, the thing is, I said that she would stay hidden until, like, he got in trouble. And then she watched him go out and say hello to somebody. And she'd probably join initiative.
Okay. So just as like the heads up to that, that just means like if you're doing something that is out of combat related, like responding to a message, it does use up the stuff that it would use up. So if it's not on your turn and you would have gotten it, then it uses your reaction to speak.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's gonna affect you like you are in combat.
I know.
And then
So I'll go ahead and roll initiative really quick.
go ahead. And then Soren's at a 15. So let me write that. Your name is written down as Sorum for some reason in
God.
my tracker. Thalia got a 5. Okay. Then they got not a lot. There's a few generic guys in here. I'm gonna put them all at the same time, just to keep things a little bit quicker. Okay. And that's not good. Then these guys are the same. I'm gonna keep these two the same just for time's sake. Alright, so turn order as of right now is going to be one of them, Soren, two of them, and then Thalia. So, first thing that's going to happen is this guy right here is going to step up behind the guy in front of him and say, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" And he is going to be brandishing a scimitar in one hand and a dagger in his offhand.
Right.
And then it will be this guy, and he will move.
Can I
Here.
respond, or do I have to wait for my turn for that?
You can respond if you want. It will use a reaction. So that's your choice.
I will use my reaction to say, I'm just a man wandering the forest, a halfling wandering the forest, looking for something to eat. I smelled your fish and thought I'd come say hello.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh, Lord.
I will tell you right now, it's going to be a fight against him, so that's probably not good.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
He was able to, through insight, tell that you are indeed lying to him. And then this guy's turn. He's going to run up. You're going to hear someone move on the backside of the tent, and you're going to hear a weird, crackling voice and say, "No questions! Kill them!" And
Okay.
then, hold on. I don't think he can actually do anything this turn. He cannot.
Would he be able to see the rest of us now, or are we still?
You
like,
guys
out
are
of view?
still out. I'm gonna put
Yeah,
you
we
guys like over on this side. You guys don't see anything.
We
You guys
still
don't even hear
are
anything.
blind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were there. Like, should we be able to see this?
Okay, yeah, you guys can't see anything realistically and literally. So, then it would be Soren's turn now.
Okay, let me just read something really quick.
I'm gonna move Mizu up because I got him trapped in a corner, then I couldn't drag him.
Actually, further question: would we be able to hear that conversation, or are we still too far out?
I think
I don't think they didn't yell it loud enough that it would be super discernible. You hear some noises, some like voices, but you can't discern what it is. It
Okay.
wasn't like screaming. These guys aren't like yelling at the top of their lungs. They're just kind of like, what are you doing here?
Gotcha.
all right. I am going to use my Dread Ambusher feature, which gives me 10 extra movement speed. And 1, 2, 3, 4,
Scuttle
5,
away.
6, 7. Go way down here. And I would have line of sight at this guy, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. And I will shoot him with my bow. Actually,
Okay.
before I do that, side question. If I use a fire arrow, would it how exactly does it work? Is it literally an arrow that is on fire, or would it only be on fire when it hits something?
It is going to, like, the moment you go to shoot it, it's going to ignite and shoot on fire.
Perfect. Okay, I will attack him with my longbow.
Okay.
With a regular arrow.
Okay. Go ahead, make the attack roll.
19.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 damage, and with the feature, I believe I get 1 extra D8, or is that on the second one?
Let me see. Yeah, it's only on the second one that it would get that additional D8.
Okay, I was afraid you'd say that. Okay, and then I am going to aim my bow up into the air and shoot a fire arrow, hoping it will alert my friends. Hey, help!
I need every one of you guys to make a perception check for me. That's not Thalia.
I don't see shit.
I was literally about to say that word for word.
21.
So I'm gonna say that out of all these ones, Gromtic, Falorn and Arlok are gonna be the only two who actually noticed it go in the air. You guys are gonna see like a fire arrow or an arrow on fire shoot out of the tree line up in the sky.
That's
Into
probably
the
not
sky.
a good sign. We should do something.
Yeah, I
We
think
should
it's time
probably
to
go
go.
Yeah, he just Mizu would take off running, and
So,
as he's running, message and confirm that shit, we gotta get there.
so you can message. Thalia can respond as I believe it. I don't know if message gives you a specific. I'm gonna keep it as my rules. So she can use a reaction to respond to your message if she chooses to, and then you guys will be added in the turn order at the end of the turn order. So go ahead and roll initiative to find what turn order you guys are going to be in. You guys are going to be behind all of them, but you guys will be.
Man, I'm rolling pretty bad.
I was rolling good.
7.
That's a
Yeah, no.
20 total.
Your stealth, you guys' stealth for a while was on point.
Yeah, it was
I
really
know.
good, and then until you said hello.
I said hello because I had a low stealth throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so Arlok got an 8. Falorn is at a 7 flat.
That's a 7 flat.
Nijin, you got a 5, and then what was Mizu's total?
20.
So Mizu's going to be first at the back of the turn order. Then it'll be Arlok. Then it'll be Falorn. Then Nijin. So much for being a dexterous monk.
There.
I know,
Oh,
right? It's crazy.
All right. So you guys will come in at the back of the turn order. Not this turn, but the end of next turn, because it's going to take you guys a little bit to get there.
Right.
And then, as a side note, the bushes here, if I was in there, would it give me, like, cover?
These are trees, not bushes.
Okay, never mind then.
I mean, tree should give you cover, right?
No. I mean, especially not him. He's not. I mean, if you're behind the trunk specifically, which is going to be at the center, and you can't see it on this one, then yes, you could get it, but not if you're not behind those.
Okay. And then, I believe, yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. And then it'll be 2 of them. So 6. This person is going to. Yeah, I did it the right order. This person is going to, in her offhand, yeet a javelin at you, or attempt to yeet a javelin at you.
With disadvantage because I'm small, right?
It actually, it is disadvantage, but not because you're small.
I'm just a little guy, man.
I rolled a 16 total with disadvantage.
That hits.
All right, so that is one. That is 3 piercing.
Okay.
And then this person is going to step up here and try to shoot you with a light crossbow that is in her hand.
Big.
This one does not have disadvantage. That is going to miss with, I believe, a 7. There's no way that hits. If that hits you, that's
That
rough.
miss. That miss.
All right, then it is Thalia's turn. So Thalia is your turn. Mizu can go ahead and send his message really quick. So if you want to respond, you can.
It would have been, like we saw the arrow, we're on our way. It's not something she would have to respond to.
Okay. Then it is Thalia's turn.
All right.
You hear the javelin hit Soren. You hear him like grunt from pain. You heard a crossbow shot, and you heard you heard the person ask, "What are you doing here?" You heard the person say, "Kill him."
Yeah.
And you have your well, now you can choose what weapon you're going to have out.
It would be my God. Jesus. Give me 1 second. My short bow.
Okay.
I could not think of the freaking words. So sorry. So would she have been able to see this guy here be the one that like said kill them?
I wouldn't say that you specifically saw him because he was kind of shouting it as he ran. You just hear it from behind this area.
Okay.
And then you saw him, and then you would have seen him over here. He is obscured a little bit by a rock, but you still can see him.
Okay. So if I were to try and shoot him, I'd probably have disadvantage.
Not disadvantage. He'll just add to his AC, and I do that on the back end, so you guys don't have to remember all of it.
Okay, perfect. Then this is the person that she can immediately see. She's gonna shoot at him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Because you hidden.
I'm in inventory, that's why. So that would be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, hits. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
That'll be a 6.
6 damage. All right. You see that he reacts and sees exactly where it came from, and you are now they are now aware of you.
Yeah. And then she would move to right about. Would I be able to stand like right there, or would there be too much tent?
You could stand like on the tent, I'd say right there. I don't think a tent's gonna stop you from standing next to it.
Okay,
So
perfect.
like a
And
rock,
then
maybe, but not a tent.
yeah,
Or
that's what I
whatever.
was thinking is a tent versus something solid like a rock. Then she would move there,
Okay.
and that would be it.
Then it is the rest of them. So this guy saw arrow came out, so he's gonna wrap around the corner. This guy step here. This guy's gonna step here. This guy's gonna step there. These two are going to have ranged a light crossbow out. The two that are close to each of you have a scimitar out. So one melee attack against each of you. I'm going to start with Thalia. So a scimitar attack, and the total is going to be 19. So you're going to take... That sneeze was holding me up for so long. 2 slashing damage. Holy. And then Soren, same thing. Attack roll against you for a scimitar. Oh, that was not going to make it on the table. 17.
That hits.
So you're going to take... I don't know why I forgot the number already. 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then there's going to be 2 light crossbow attacks made against you from the other 2.
Of course.
So 20
Hits.
and a 7.
Misses.
So you're going to take 8 piercing from the 1 attack.
Oh, God.
And then it is... Everyone is going to... you guys aren't in combat yet. but you guys have arrived to the scene, and I'm gonna put you guys in order based on initiative. So I'm gonna say, here, hold on, let me move everyone. I'm gonna say Mizu's here. I'm gonna put Mizu a little bit further up, actually, and then I'll put these two in the back. So there you guys go. And next turn, you guys will have your turns. But you guys have arrived on the scene by getting pretty much just a sprint. You guys have pretty much sprinted onto the scene. That's how you guys got here quick enough, despite the distance that you guys were out. So, yes. Now, back to top turn order. Be this guy again. He is going to 1, 2, 3. Right there. He is going to. Hold on. This is starting to bother me. I gotta change the music.
But
You know,
it's so
just a
peaceful.
casual fight between friends, really.
A joyful jaunt as we get stabbed to death.
It made me feel hopeful for my life.
No, we
I
can't
know.
have that.
I'm gonna ruin that. Hold on.
Put up your fist, mate. We shall have a bout between us.
What for you?
Thou vile cur.
Sorry, I was looking for good music.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna die.
He said, "I'm gonna die." All right. If anybody can tell me what this is from, I'll give you a crisp high five through the internet. This guy's going to make 2 attacks against you, Thalia. One with a scimitar, one with a dagger offhand. Scimitar is gonna miss with a 7. Dagger is, I'm assuming, gonna miss with a 13.
13 is my exact armor class.
Okay, so it does hit. You are going to take, if I can, you're going to take 5 piercing.
Okay.
And then it is, I don't want to put in turn order, it is the guy that you shot's turn. 3, 4. He is going to look at Soren, and you're gonna see Soren. You're gonna see this guy's hands glow like a bright blue, and he's gonna fire off what looks like a beam of ice at you.
Oh, delightful.
Okay.
I'm guessing is a 16 hit or miss.
It hits.
Okay, so you're gonna take. Let me double. I think it's a D6 for this. Oh, it's a D8. Okay, wow, that's awesome. You're gonna take a flat 1 cold damage, but your movement is reduced this turn by,
Nice.
I believe it's 10 feet. Hold on. Yeah, you have 10 feet less movement,
Okie doke.
and then it is back to you, Soren.
All right, I am going to step back to here.
Okay, you
One,
are gonna
two,
take an opportunity of attack.
Yep.
16 again.
It's
So you're gonna take 5 slashing.
ouch. All right, and then I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right, go ahead and roll your dice for it. That last song was
Oh.
less than a minute. 13 healing. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 and an 8, or a 6 and an 8. All right, and then for my bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark on this guy,
Oh, which guy? I didn't see the thing.
the mage guy.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, you have vision on him, because I believe Hunter's Mark is 60 feet, right? Not dumb.
90 feet.
90 feet, okay. Then yes. So, this is my hunter's mark. No, that one's my hunter's mark. And all right.
And as flavor, I'm going to say, "Hey guys, I kind of messed up."
All right. It is now these guys' turn. So the first one, not that one.
Don't worry, Tinky Bard got this.
This person's gonna step up here and yeet a javelin again at you, Thorin. This time with not disadvantage.
Fuck.
For a measly 8. So
Miss.
not going to hit. And then it is the one with the crossbow who's going to step up here and fire a crossbow at you. And miss with a 6.
I will take it.
And then it is Thalia.
Hey.
And remember, you have your short bow out currently.
I know. Trying to think. Make this really big. If I were to move and I get hit with an opportunity attack, can I use Hellish Rebuke on them?
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke is anytime you take an instance of damage, it just absorbs your reaction. So you wouldn't get another reaction until the end of the next turn. Or until the start of your next turn, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna get 2 opportunity attacks, I know, so I'm only gonna be able to hit one of them, but that's fine. Because I need to fucking move.
So if yeah, because it uses a reaction, so yeah, you'd only be able to get one.
Yeah. So... and figure out what I want to do. Gonna move like there.
You're gonna take 2. So
Yep.
the first guy is gonna be the guy in the back. He hit a nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do his damage first. So he's gonna do 11 slashing.
And she's gonna Hellish Rebuke that.
Okay, go ahead and roll the dice. I will do his dex save in the meantime.
Is that this one or this one?
That was this one.
Okay.
So I have it, and is it 2d10?
That sounds about right for Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, so I'll have to manually do the 2d10 because it's like putting it in the second level, even though I'm not trying to use it as a second level, so it's trying to do 3d10.
Ah, okay. And then
Give me
what's your spell save DC?
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to do too many things at once. 13.
Okay, so he is going to succeed. So he's going to take half the damage on this.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember how to...
Click the dice roll on the bottom left, and then advanced roller, and then change it to a D10. Make 2 of them. Roll.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to do it on Roll20. How do I roll
So
again?
So go to the black bar on the left. Go to the dice
Yeah.
at the bottom. And then it should pop up a page that says D10s. You could go down the list and just press 2D10. Or you can go to advanced roller and then up the number of dice to 2 and then choose on the drop down where it says D20, click on that. It should let you choose a dice, choose the D10s, and then you can click the roll button. 12 damage, so he's going to take 6 damage from that.
And then that one doesn't add my modifier, right? No.
Hellish
Okay.
Rebuke is a flat damage.
Just
as
making
he-
sure.
As he kind of smacks you in the back as you're running away, you kind of take a second to turn around, point your finger at him, and say an incantation, and you see him burst into flame for a second, and you can tell it hurt him pretty bad, but he's still up and moving. And then the other guy is also going to make a scimitar attack against you for the attack of opportunity. He is also going to crit.
Oh, jeez.
Loaded dice.
He's only going to do 12 slashing, though.
Yeah, only
Yeah, I'm
12.
down. I'm down.
All right. So I would say you're going to get right here at running away from them, and then you get downed, since it does down you.
Yep.
But that is your turn, and then is the rest of them again. So this guy is going to walk up to the blue guy that just popped up that came out of the bushes, and this guy's going to walk up to the big gold dragonborn out of the bushes, and each of them are going to make an attack against you with the javelin. So Mizu first with a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Arlok is a 9. So
Miss.
Mizu, you're going to take 2 slashing.
Oof.
And then these guys are going to step up just 1 square each, and they are both going to take a shot at Soren.
Of course they are.
Light crossbows. So one's going to hit a 7, that's going to miss. The other one's going to be a 16.
That hits.
Okay, so the 16 is going to be a total of 8 piercing.
Question, real quick.
What's up?
We're still in the trees. Would that give us cover at all from these ranged attacks or no?
No, you guys aren't like I said. This is a tree. It's
Okay.
like a tree. You guys like this is the end of the tree line right now, kind of where it looks like. So there's like a
Okay.
tree trunk, and you guys aren't behind the tree trunk.
Perfect. Sorry, just wanted to clarify.
No, you're good. And then after that, it will be Mizu's turn.
Okay. Roll me an opportunity attack.
Okay. 22
Okay.
for 6 slashing.
Okay. And then careful to stay in the melee of the one behind him.
Okay.
He will move here. And cast Agnazar's Scorcher. 2nd level. It's a dex save.
What is it?
Agnazar's Scorcher.
Dex save, and that's the guy in front of you.
It's a 30-foot line, so I'll actually hit both.
Okay, so the guy in front of you is going to succeed. The guy behind him is going to. What's your spell save DC?
13.
Okay. So yeah, the guy behind him is going to fail.
Okay. And that is 3d8 fire.
So 19.
Ooh.
Ooh,
So wow.
dang.
Uh,
Damn.
as you kind of just like start casting an incantation and you let this like flame leap from your hands in front of you in this line, it is going to completely incinerate both the guys in front of you.
Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ.
Wizard is drunk. And then I know it's off map, but I'm gonna misty step myself, 20-ish feet off the map.
I will not be able to do that in this case. It doesn't let me drag you off map and still see you. I would lose
Rip a Rooney. Okay.
you.
Fine.
Yeah, that's why I want to use my own maps in the future, so I have bigger maps because of this exact
Gotcha.
reason. So.
Okay. Well, then he'll use his last 5 feet to get behind the big old Dragonburn.
Okay, and then it will be the Dragonbird's turn.
All right. Let's see. Now that these guys are dead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. That's 30 feet. No. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna move just south of the pirate looking homie.
Okay.
Oh, as a side note, DM, that last hit on me, I had Hunter's Mark going, which is a concentration.
Oh, have you rolled for it?
I have not, and I do not know how.
It is so the way it works is it's 10 or half the damage you took, whatever is higher, and it's just a con save.
Okay. So, Constitution, saving throw.
So it would have to be a 10.
I fail.
You fail, so Hunter's Mark does break.
Okay.
Can I stop with the button thing? Thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna use my action.
Okay.
To cast Cure Wounds on Thalia.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the dice.
It's a 12.
12 healing, you Thalia.
So I was -1, so I would just take. I would go up to 11, right?
Yep. So
Yeah.
just another quick clarification. We'll get used to it eventually. But if you guys go down to a negative number, you never drop below that initial negative number. If you take damage when you're in the negatives, you just automatically fail a save.
Yeah.
And if you hit 0 exactly, you're unconscious but stable. So you don't have to make death saving throws.
And I will use my bonus action as well to cast. I can cast 2 spells, right? If it allows me.
Yeah, so in 5e, you're not technically supposed to, but I don't think that's a fun thing, so I think you guys can, as long as you have an action and a bonus action spell, you can cast spells both ways in a turn.
Okay. Then I will use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Thalia as well. I tap my shield to my dragon crest, and a translucent egg shape appears over her and then fades. So now you have
So-
+2 to your AC.
As long as he holds concentration.
Correct. And then I will turn to the Mr. Pirate and ready myself for an inevitable attack.
Alright, and then it's Valorn.
Okay. Seeing that they're occupied. Let's see. All right. So am I able to cast a spell and then cast another one if it counts as a bonus action, or just
As
one
long-
spell per action?
You can use one action spell and one bonus action spell, as long as you have one spell per, kind of action that you can do.
Okay. So I would like to, on. It's not pinging. So the southernmost character, yeah.
Okay.
Don't know why mine's not pinging. I will do Toll the Dead.
Okay.
That's a save of 13 DC.
I think they might pass that. Hold on. I think they pass. I don't know why I'm looking at that. That's not what I look at. I believe
Wisdom
failed.
save 13.
Yeah, it all depended on their bonus for this. They did fail.
Okay, so that is a D8. 3 damage.
All right.
And then for my bonus action, I would like to summon a spiritual weapon in front of the one by the rock.
So this one.
Yeah. So kind of like between those two. And so I'll summon an anchor with the symbol of Melora on top of it, and that will.
Don't have an anchor.
Okay.
So you can
well,
imagine that part, but I do have a
Yeah.
sword.
Perfect. So that's my spiritual weapon, and it will swing at the one at the rock.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll with it.
Okay. Let me double check.
I believe that's just your spell attack bonus that it adds to it.
Okay, spell attack. Nine.
That is going to miss.
Damn. And that will end my turn.
All right, then it is Nijin.
My vision's still a cone. Is that normal?
Yeah, mine's still a cone as well.
Okay, cool. Wow, that helps a way more.
Oh, awesome sauce.
Oh boy, let's get.
There we go.
Yeah, let's get right there. Sorry. I'm gonna get right here. Now, Nijin thinking back on the Necromancer and all the various deads, and the underground sinkhole with a lot more people around, and Lazar or Lurak escaping, and it just seems a little bit more frustrated than usual. And he says to himself, "Alright, fine. It's time to get a little bit more serious now." And as a bonus action, I will summon my Astral Arms. And every enemy around me must make a dexterity save of 13, or they take damage to 2 or more martial dice.
So, guy. So top guy's gonna succeed. The guy right above you is going to fail. The one on the left of the animated weapon is going to fail, and the one on the bottom is going to succeed.
Okay, so they take. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Sorry, doing it for this first time. So it'll be 2d6 plus dex. Okay.
Should be 2d4 as martial arts, unless they change. Unless they
It's equal to my martial die, I believe.
Because what I'm looking at says 1d4 for your martial arts die.
Yeah, but remember, it's we changed it to 1d6, so the martial arts die would be.
Okay, so it is this is not updated for Arcana that I need to. Okay.
Yeah, it's behind a bit. So yeah,
So-
9 damage to all those who failed.
So this guy succeeded. So F. This guy. Alright. The guy right above you looks like he was extra beat up by that attack and looks pretty banged up. Everyone else seems to be mostly healthy from it.
Okay, I'm gonna take out the one who looks pretty bad.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
19.
That'll hit.
And then it's plus my wisdom, right? So then it's
Does it change for level 3?
instead
Or
of
is it
dex.
because it has to
Instead of
auto?
dex, I use my wisdom. It's for the attack roll. So then it's 9.
Okay, that will. You will cave his face in from how hard you punched him.
Well, it will be with my my astral arms, which, for the record, looks like these giant arms. Well, not like huge, but like bigger than my regular arms, and they have like kind of like tiger claws in them. They're like tiger stripes going up the arm with the kind of like samurai padding at the where the shoulders would be.
Nice. He is dead.
Well done. Monk.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, then it is back up to the top of the turn order, and that is, I need to check who died. Hold on.
Also, yeah, that bonfire is huge.
Yeah, it's really weird.
I'm just now looking at it.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to see it for the longest time.
I think I'm the only one who could till now.
Alright. This guy up here is going to attempt to make 2 attacks against Arlok. He's going to... Is a 21 hit?
It does.
I did do bad math. Second one will make a dagger attack, and that is a 20.
That'll also hit.
So, first one's going to do 5 slashing. Second one is going to do... wow. 6 piercing.
Okay.
And then it will be this guy up here again. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta see what he can do. I gotta see his options.
He can bleed for me.
He can die.
So he is going to do something that you guys have seen familiar. He's going to cast what is known as Magic Missile at a 3rd level. So he's going to get 5 missiles, and he's going to target the Paladin.
He can take it.
I was getting a beer, and I just want to say, fuck.
That's 16 force damage.
Do I make any? There's no saving throw involved?
Magic missile is a 100% hit.
Oh,
It's
that's
a D4
right.
plus
That
one
is
per
right.
missile.
16 force. Ouch.
And then it will be Soren's turn.
All right. I believe I have line of sight here on this guy.
Yes. It will be partially obscured because of Arlok, and he's hiding around a tent. Not very well, but so it is partially obscured.
All
Not
right, I mean,
disadvantaged. It doesn't impose disadvantage. It just adds AC, and I'll do it automatically.
okay. If I move here, will it still be that?
No, probably not.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
I didn't mean to click that. But yeah, I will attack him with my longbow.
Okay, go make the attack roll.
That's gonna miss.
That will indeed miss. Yes.
All right, and then I will duck back over to the corner here.
All right.
And then my
Then
turn.
it is these guys' turn. So this guy is gonna step up here. This one's gonna walk all the way around to here, and they're both gonna attack you, Nijin. And Nijin, you don't wear armor, do you?
Would my spiritual weapon get an attack of opportunity on both of them?
Nope. It does not.
Okay, wasn't sure. Sorry.
Animated weapon only on this one only works. Not animated weapon. Sorry, spiritual weapon only works when you use it as a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah. Sorry. Thank you.
Yep. So you don't have any armor, correct, Nijin?
Nope.
So these two are going to have some interesting looking swords. I will send you a picture of them.
Isn't it an action to switch weapons though?
Creatures can cheat.
That's not fair.
Wah, wah. They can do what I want because I said so.
Can it at least be a bonus action for us? then?
Fuck you.
That is called. It's called action economy. If creatures had the same action economy you guys did, it would be impossible for them to ever do anything.
Man.
It looks kind of like this.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So-
fun. That looks delightful.
One on, I guess, behind you, the one to your right, is going to hit you first, or try to, with a 20,
That hits.
and the one on the left, too, is going to try it, too. That one is a 18.
Also hits.
So, they are going to do... So, they're both two-handing this, so you are going to take... 12 slashing from the first one.
I will reaction using the newer monk feature, deflect attack.
And which one does that do?
It's the same as the deflect missile, but it's for like anything to do with bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So then it's reduced by 1d10 plus my dex modifier plus my monk level. So then I reduce it by 11.
Okay. And
So
how,
I do.
how often is that used?
It's a reaction.
Just a reaction? I will
just-
likely nerf that as a heads up.
Can. Alright, how would you nerf it?
I will probably just have it do something like proficiency bonus usage. So, like, you can use it a number of times of your proficiency bonus per long rest.
Per long rest? Okay, so my proficiency bonus is +2, so I got one more chance for that. Okay, good.
And then, because that is, I mean, that's definitely like a 1 D&D thing where it's not...
There was
No,
also like,
I
they didn't do like, I didn't get no damage from it, but there's also the extra step if they do, if I manage to reduce it to no damage, I could do, a key point to, do the damage back, essentially, but...
Do you roll for that damage, or you just do the amount of damage that you would have taken?
I think they have to save a dex roll, and then I do the damage. If not, then they
Roll.
don't take any.
We'll look at that to
Yeah,
see that part. Because I
that's
think
a
the
lot.
fact, the fact that
There's
it
a
uses
lot.
a monk point or a key point isn't that bad. Because I think, again, it uses a resource, but just using a reaction of be able to avoid so much damage is insane.
Yeah, after this fight, we can look at it, because there's a lot to it.
That is the that's the second attack.
15. So I
15
take
slashing.
16 total.
Yep, 16 total between the two.
Okay.
And then it is Thalia's turn. And Thalia, you are up.
Yeah.
Also,
I
ow.
only have a bonus action, right?
Nope, this turn you were full action because you got res on the turn during last turn order, pretty much.
Okay, perfect then. Nice.
You are prone, though, right?
Yeah, she's still on the floor. So you would only have
Yeah.
half the movement this turn.
Yeah, I didn't plan on moving, really. What I would do is stand up, obviously, and then just shoot this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll. That'll hit. Alright. You're gonna see this arrow fly through this guy's neck and pop out the other side. Well, Nigel's gonna see that at least.
Ugh.
And then I'll bonus action healing word myself.
Okay, go ahead and roll the dice for it. Alright, a healing to yourself. And then it will be not that guy's turn because he's dead. It'll be Mizu's turn.
Mizu's gonna pull out the wand.
Okay.
Speak the incantation. Consume all 6 charges to cast Magic Missile at 5th level, which is a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 d4s. That one.
Which one? Sorry. That one?
Here.
Okay, go ahead and roll the dice. 18. Oh, you did. That person is dead.
God, everyone's just exploding around me.
Yeah,
Cool.
you pretty much see just a bunch of red missiles fly out and just crash into this person, and you can tell each one was doing pretty heavy damage, and the last one just kind of knocked it in the neck, and you saw her eyes roll in the back of her head, and she fell over dead.
You see Nigen's astral arm give a thumbs up to Mizu.
Cool. And the wand is not instantly destroyed, so
It gets destroyed?
It is
it's
not.
not.
Oh.
And then
Oh,
it is Arlok's turn.
Okay. I don't have much I can do, and I'm hurting. So I'm going to touch my Bahamut emblem in my chest, and I am going to use my action to cast all 15 points of Lay on Hands onto myself. Right.
Wait, really quick. I know that Arlok got hit. Did he roll his concentration?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to roll my Constitution
yeah.
saving throw.
I need to start putting a bubble on you guys or something for concentration because I forget about it myself.
So it's
Yeah,
I
I just wanted to say something before somebody tries to hit me.
So it is
a
I
con
don't think
save,
you-
but he hit me for more than 10. 16.
it's half of 10, half of what they do. So it would be 8, but it's 10 because it's the minimum.
okay,
It's
it's
minimum of
half.
10. It's half of the damage that you took, or 10, whichever one is higher.
Gotcha. All right, so a con save of 10 or higher.
And technically, it's 2 con saves because it's 2 different hits.
Okay, so 15.
So you succeeded the first one,
And. Ugh,
so you did fail. So she did lose Shield of Faith.
okay.
So yeah, when you get multi-attack, for example, it's every attack. So if someone does 3, 7, 9, you have to make 3 different rolls, which sucks, but they're all going to be the minimum of 10. Now, if someone fireballs you, that's different. It's going to be a lot of damage, then you just cut that in half.
Gotcha.
You just be a monk and dodge it.
That is everything I want to do.
Alright, Fallorn.
All right. I will run here.
Okay.
And the wizard or the guy who launched magic missiles earlier, I will say, no, not again, and cast Hold Person on him.
Okay. And your save is 13, was it?
13 wisdom.
13 wisdom. He is going to succeed with the 14.
Dang it.
Dang, so close.
Then I will move my spiritual weapon by the person who's alive by Nijin and attack.
Okay, make your attack roll. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
21. Perfect. What is the damage? Sorry.
2d8 force
1d8
damage.
with spiritual weapon.
Uh,
I think it's 1d8 plus 3. That's what I'm showing.
It's 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier at level 1, or at base level.
oh,
Yeah.
level 2. Oh, yeah, I'd never cast it. So.
5 damage.
5 damage. All right, 5 force damage.
Give a
You can-
good old smack.
Yeah, you can. She kind of got hit by it, and you could tell it looked like someone like bonked her over the head with something. Looks irritated, but still pretty healthy.
Okay.
And then is that
And-
your turn?
That'll end my turn.
All right, Nijin.
All right, with my astral arms, I shall attack that person.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
7.
That's gonna miss.
Bonus action. With my astral arms, flurry of blows.
Okay.
One's 12 and the other one's 17.
17 will hit. The 12 will miss.
Okay, so then that takes 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. You can tell she's pretty beat up, but still alive.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, then it is back up to the top. So it's this guy who's going to try to attack Arlok again. 1 scimitar, 1 dagger. Scimitar is a 19.
Hits.
Dagger is a 21.
What is with your die, bro?
I know, right?
He
Look,
told
you
us
should-
that he's a good at doing
Look,
it.
I don't know what is that. I always roll high on my die. If I ever bring in a PC to play with you guys, I promise I'll low roll. I'll roll low. There we go. Those words. So 4 slashing, 5 piercing. This guy's way better with his dagger. It's crazy.
9 total damage here.
2 instances. So, and then it'll be the guy in the back who is going to look at you, Nijin, and say, "You and your cursed magic," and he's going to form a knife in his hand that looks like to be made of ice, and he's going to toss it at you.
You said Nijin,
Okay.
but do you mean Falorn?
Falorn, yes. I don't know why I said
Okay.
Nigel. I was looking at the
Okay.
turn order, I think, when I said it.
So interesting question. I know that's it's Ice Knights, but you know it's like me, the player, knowing that. But it does like ice damage and like slashing damage. Would my reaction be able to reduce the slashing or the piercing damage, but not
Not
the
the-
ice damage?
No, it's the other way around. You can't dodge or reduce the piercing. The piercing is an attack roll, but you can dodge
Uh-huh.
the ice part. The ice is a dex throw. So it is,
Oh, okay.
so it's going to be an
okay.
18 to hit. Is that...
That hits.
So it's going to do an initial damage of... Hold on. I don't think you are in range of... Is it 5 feet? So I need you and Hourlock to both make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Saving throw.
There's a 17 from me.
2 piercing to Falorn, by the way.
10 to me.
You're going to fail Falorn.
Okay.
You're going to succeed Arlok. So Arlok, you are taking none of this. Falorn, you're going to take... I can do math. 8 cold damage.
Alrighty.
So 2 piercing, 8 cold to you. And then he's going to move. And then it is Soren's turn.
No. Of course he's gonna move. All right, I am going to move. All right, yeah, I'm going to move here. I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay, go ahead and
With
make
my
the
bow.
attack roll.
21.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
11.
11. All right. You pierce him in the shoulder with an arrow.
All right, and I will end my turn.
All right. It is then the person that's still alive's turn. She's gonna attempt to kind of make a final attempt of attack on Nijin. That is a nat 20.
Yeah, all right.
Jesus Christ.
God dang.
All right. So
I was like, I'll be fine.
I am so sorry about this damage that's about to happen.
Roll low. At least roll low, I guess.
Well, that's
We know
already
he
not
doesn't
gonna
do
happen.
that.
You're gonna take 29 slashing.
Are you? Alright, I use my reaction to reduce some of it, I guess. Jeez. 14.
All right. So you're gonna take 15 slashing damage.
I still go down, but Jesus Christ.
All right. You are knocked unconscious. She has a very confident smile on her face as she sees you fall to the ground from this serrated shark tooth longsword that she hits you with.
Nigel,
And
as he
then-
goes down, thinks to himself, God damn it.
It is now Thalia's turn.
Healing words, Nigel.
Fuck. Just...
Oh man, I'm not even using my good dice tonight,
Oh,
man.
God.
Only 6.
Hold on,
my
let me
worst
do some
dice.
math in my head. I was at 8 HP minus 15.
So you're at
What's that?
-1.
-1. Nigel just kind of twitches a bit.
Oh man, I'm using my bad
Oh.
dice. I just want to point that out.
It doesn't bode
These
well for us
are
in the
what you
future.
consider bad. Okay, so Nigel's still down
Yeah,
then.
I have-
Um,
I
Black
can
and red
confirm.
dice?
I can confirm as this player, there are not bad dice.
Oh, great.
I have a pair of black and red dice. So whenever I say I'm using the good dice, that's when you guys should be scared. Because I don't know what it is. I roll nothing lower than like 18 on those things.
God damn.
Jesus. Okay, I tried Nigel. Sorry.
Nigel
No offense. I don't want to walk up to you because then I'm in range of them. Not risking it. I'm gonna short bow them though.
Yeah, go ahead and make the attack roll. Does that make you lose your astral self?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Nice shot.
That will hit. And you pierce her in the face with an arrow.
Well done.
Nigel
I got
on the
revenge
ground.
at least, Nigel.
Nigel on the ground, just like, ha. That's it.
That's all I can do.
Damn.
All right, and then after that, it is unless Sally has something else to do, Mizu.
You need to move or anything, or are you good?
No, I said that was it for me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
He's gonna work his way up here and kind of pull the quarterstaff and circle the gem. It's kind of spinning color, and he's gonna shoot a chromatic orb, and a bolt of lightning will shoot out the end of the staff on this dude.
Okay, make the spell attack roll.
Oop.
See if your rolls here are better. Oh,
Balls.
no, never mind. Should have let you roll before I finished my sentence. That is gonna miss unless you have a really, really high spell attack bonus.
It's an 11 total.
Yeah, no, that's gonna miss.
Yeah. Cool. Well, that's it.
All right, then it is Arlok's turn.
Okay. I look at Mr. Pirate and I say, let's dance. And okay, so, DM question. If I want to use Divine Smite, do I have to announce it before I attack, or can I attack first?
I prefer if you announce it before you attack. It doesn't necessarily matter. I only prefer it that way I can look up to see like if they're a fiend, etc., blah blah blah, and just make sure that I give you the dice that you need to actually be rolling.
Okay,
But it doesn't actually expend a use or anything, and I don't need to know until it hits.
okay,
It just gives me more time to prepare if you do tell me.
okay. Well, I'm probably going to use Divine Smite if I hit here, so
Okay.
Warhammer first. Yeah, that's a 23
That's gonna hit.
I wish I could 20 points.
for 5 damage. And then I would like to use my last spell slot for a Divine Smite.
Okay, go ahead and roll the 2d8.
It's going to be another 9
9
radiant
damage.
damage.
All right. You can tell that attack sent him reeling. He's definitely hurt off of it.
And I still can use a bonus action, right?
Yes. Divine Smite doesn't use a bonus action. Only your other smites will.
Right. I'm gonna save. I'm actually gonna save it. So let's. That'll be my turn.
All right. Then it is Falorn's turn.
All right. I will run over here and do Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay.
So that's 2d8. 3. Uh, 12 HP. So, and you are at -1. So is that plus 11 for you, Nijin?
Yeah, it should be.
Should be at
Cool.
11 HP. And back up, but on your turn this turn, you will only have half your movement because you're prone, and then a bonus action because it is still the turn order that you're rezzed in.
So no action, but I can still move.
Yes, half your movement
Cool.
because you are prone. If
Got
you choose
it.
to stand up.
All right.
All right, and then I will finish by my movement here, and then move my spiritual weapon 5, 10, 15. 2 spaces ahead of where I am. Yeah.
All right. Then it is
And-
Nijin's turn. Unless he has something else to do. Which...
No,
I'm
no,
not
I was
sure
going
you
to say
can.
that ends my turn. Sorry.
All right, Nijin.
Oh
Sorry,
man, what do I want to? Oh, obviously I want to get up.
I was just gonna ask, could we take a break quick?
If we can wait... Are you guys able to wait till the end of this combat?
I'm
'Cause
good
that's
to
what I was
finish
gonna do, too.
combat, and then yeah, I could use like a potty break.
Yeah, I may or may not have food poisoning, so I kind of have to go right now.
You go ahead, dude. If you're throwing up, just don't
Yeah,
throw up on your
don't
computer
throw
or
up in your
anything.
keyboard.
All right, I will
It's
be
D&D.
back.
It's not your life. You're all right.
I will be back.
I'll use vicious mockery by throwing up on them.
I'd call that
Look at this-
poison spray.
Yeah, definitely not vicious mockery, guys. Come on, leave that to the board.
All right. As Nijin gets up, he just sighs to himself, and then I guess I'll go over. Can I stand here, or like,
Yeah, you can stand there.
can I look inside? Is that an action or anything?
That is the back end of the tent, so that's like the lifting, the part where you would have to lift up to get in or do something, and that would be like a full action to interact with to move it up and move through it and such.
Okay.
I'm having flashbacks to the beginning of combat.
I guess I'll just end my turn here.
It is then their turn. So, Arlok, I'm gonna take a good guess and say that you know what's coming.
Shock.
He's
Oh,
gonna hit a 23 on the scimitar
yeah, my God.
and a 17 on the dagger.
Ooh, that one misses. All right,
All right, so the scimitar is gonna do a total of 4 slashing,
got it. 4 damage.
and
Ooh.
then it is
Ugh.
this guy who's going to step around the corner and do something. He is going to... I don't know what he's going to do. I guess I'll do that one. He is going to cast another magic missile, except this time at Arlok. At this time a 4th level, so 3 missiles.
Bye, guys. It was nice knowing you.
God.
Three additional missiles.
No. 3 missiles total. 9 force damage.
All right, I am down. Do you want to know how much I'm down by?
I guess it's fine. It's good to know to help you guys keep track of stuff.
Okay, I was at 5, so I am -4 at this point.
4. Okay. So you can't drop below 4, but every time you are attacked while down, you get 1 automatic fail.
Correct.
Alright, and then it is, after that, it is Soren's turn. I am just going to have him attack. I can go look at his stuff to see what he gets for bonuses. It's pretty easy. He gets a +7, so I'm going to have him step up here so we can see the guy, and then make a longbow attack. Oops, that's way too much. 4. 15, I think, hits that guy. A 15 will hit that guy. So he's going to do a D8 plus 4. Oops. And then a D6 for Hunter's Mark. So he's do 12 damage total, this guy.
Good job, Soren.
And then he is going to step up, 2, 5, 10. So I can go right here, just to hide behind something, just in case. And then it'll be Thalia's turn.
Okay. Trying to think.
Just wait until you guys get to actual bosses. Then I'm going to give you some real boss music.
Oh.
Right this second, I'm gonna do the same thing I've been doing. I'm gonna bonus action healing word, hopefully get Arlok at least up. And then short bow the guy.
Okay.
That was the wrong one. I'm doing it as a second level.
Are you wanting to use it at second level?
Yeah.
So that did do it at second level.
Okay.
So yeah, you got 11 healing
Okay.
total. That was to Arlok.
Yeah.
Alright, Arlok, you were no longer downed.
So,
You were at -5, so you're at 6.
no, I'm at -4, so I'm at 7.
Oh, okay, -4 to 7, okay.
And then short bow. Not gonna hit.
Sorry. You said that is not going to hit.
Yeah. Okay. And that's all I can do.
Okay, go ahead.
Currently, I'm gonna move. Is it possible to move like right here, or is that that rock in the way?
No, you're good. That's that one's more of like a small rock. If you were trying to step through this, you'd have to go around it or take extra movement to go over it.
Okay, just making sure. Then I'm gonna move right there.
It is Bizu's turn.
He's gonna curse that lightning didn't work, spin the orb again, and try a ray of fire instead.
Alright.
Fire might have worked with an 18.
That will hit.
Okay. 16 fire damage.
Isn't chromatic... Are you upcasting? Isn't chromatic orb 2d8 except for, like, thunder?
3d8 at level 1.
So 16 damage. That guy is incinerated. Oops.
Cool.
Oh, he's
Poof.
not bleeding. It's just dead.
And then since I saw the shot, he's just gonna try and investigate. Oh look, there's a guy there I can see now. And in there.
Alright. Arlok, it's your turn. You only have half your movement if you choose to stand up, and a bonus action because it's the same turn that you were picked up.
Okay. Yeah, I will use my movement. Or... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move over here. 5, 10, 15. And I don't have a bonus action that I can really use, so that'll be my turn.
Alright, then it is Falorn's turn.
All right. I was hoping he would come my way, so I'm not sure where the enemy is from where I'm from, so I will move my character. Okay, I'll move my character there. Can I see him here?
Hold on. Yeah, you can see him there. That is more of
Yes.
like a isometric thing than it is like an actual sticking out thing.
Yeah, that it's just causing weird stuff to my screen, so I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, yeah, I guess they drew up the thing really weird.
No, I just wanted to double check before I did anything. I am going to Thunder Wave him.
Okay. And yours is 13, right?
Yeah, Constitution of 13.
If I can pick up my dice, Jesus Christ. He's gonna succeed with a 19.
Okay. So that is going to be 2d8, and then I would like to use what's it called? So sorry. I'm going to channel divinity that, so it's max damage.
So 16.
Yeah. So 16, take half, so it's 8, and he doesn't get pushed. And then I will move my spiritual weapon right behind me.
Okay. And then, after Fallorn, it is Nigel.
DM, can I move through here, like through this area without getting?
Corners, these like corner areas are more like isometric than they are anything. Plus, it's a tent. I think you could fit yourself next to a tent enough.
Okay, so then I would like to move right here by 40 movement. And I'm going to attack him with my fists, since I don't have my astral arms out anymore.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack rolls.
As I forget everything. 1 second. Okay. That's what I thought. 21!
That'll hit.
Cool beans. 1d6. 5.
5 damage. All right.
How hurt is he looking?
He's pretty tagged up, but still fairly healthy.
Okay, I'll use my last key point to do flurry of blows. Using my fists.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack rolls.
A 15 and an 8.
I believe the first one does hit, second one misses.
Okay, so then that's... Uh, 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright, he's got a bloody lip, a black eye, and a messed up nose, but he's still alive.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, it's his turn. He is going to...
Fucking obliterate me.
He's not that strong, I promise.
Okay.
He is going to, though... I mean, you are low health, he might be able to fuck you up, but not like... You should have seen what happened to my campaign the other day, my other campaign.
We don't talk about it.
He is going to touch himself, and as he does that, he is going to start becoming blurry, and hard to like determine like which of the blurry images is actually him. Then, I don't know if this is actually. Okay, and then that is. He is going to. Move here. Nigel, you are going to get an opportunity attack if you wish to take one.
I do.
So roll at disadvantage.
Oh, interesting. Okay. My lowest row is an 11.
That is going to miss.
Okay.
And then it is... After that, Soren's turn. So... Move here... And make an attack roll with disadvantage. So we're going to do d20 plus... So the total out of that is going to be a 25, so he's still going to hit. Or...
Even when he's not here, he still rolls good.
Seriously.
I'm going to do a total of 14 damage. This guy looks really, really messed up. Like he's starting to cough up blood. And then it is Thalia's turn.
Is he
Oh,
still
perfect timing.
blurry?
I just did your turn for you.
Okay.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, sorry, you did so good, like, honestly.
Seriously.
He did indeed keep concentration. He still is blurry.
He seems harder to hit.
What did I miss? Exactly.
You made 2 attacks, and some people died.
Yeah,
Because
you didn't miss
we're
any of your
running away.
attacks, so don't worry.
Yeah, you. It's like you were here always.
So I had 2 turns in that time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You use 2 arrows.
Okay. And they both hit?
Yep, both hit.
Alright, and you applied Hunter's Mark damage? Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Perfect. Okay.
Allie, it's your turn.
So since Thalia now doesn't have to worry about getting fucked up, she's gonna walk up to Arlog and hit him with a first level cure wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
I hope I'm not damaging
The
him.
damage? Oh no! Arlok is down. No, I'm just kidding.
Imagine if that's how. I would like to run an undead, and like healing hurt them. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, that'd be interesting.
But yeah, 11 points of healing to you for cure wounds.
Awesome.
Sorry I didn't do that sooner, but I would have gotten fucked up by that guy that was fucking you up. And then who would be next? Thalia's gonna yell over to Falorn, and she's gonna be like, "You're doing great!" and give him a bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
And he can use that on an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw, and that's 1d6. And that'll be my turn.
I am doing great.
And that's it.
Yep.
Okay, then it is. My thing disappeared. Hold on. It is Mizu.
Okay. Isu's going to use full movement to get here. Bonus action, Misty Step to the center of the camp because he can't see the guy, and that makes the most sense. See the guy, and then launch a chromatic orb as lightning damage.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Are you fucking balling me? Alright.
But it's still a disadvantage. I just want to see if he gets a natural one.
Yeah, it would be actually with disadvantage.
Some people just want to see the world burn.
Hey man, I got knocked the fuck out.
Oh, he rolled higher. Too bad he didn't roll like that. It is now then Arlok's turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. From here, would you say I can kind of see him over the edge of the tent there? Or is he still
Yes,
obscured?
but he will be obscured.
Yeah, okay. He's blurring anyway, right?
Yeah, so you're gonna have disadvantage. Plus, he's gonna have the extra AC from cover, partial cover.
Oh.
I automatically do partial AC just so you guys know for you guys because it makes it quicker to track. So you guys don't have to remember that either. So every time you guys roll and they have partial cover, I automatically had it. Anytime you guys are also in partial cover, I automatically do it on my rolls too.
Okay. I will, God, I can't do anything. I'm gonna go ahead and use Harness Divine Power to restore a spell slot as a bonus action.
Alrighty.
And that's all I can do, guys. I don't want to waste it trying to hit him at disadvantage and with bonus AC, so that's my turn.
Alright, then it is Falorn.
Perfect. Question. Am I able to do non-lethal damage with the spell Inflict Wounds?
No, spells cannot do non-lethal damage because a spell's minimum power is its lowest level base cast. So you can't like pull back a spell or resist killing a person. It depends on the damage they take. And imagine if you're inflicting pretty much imagine you putting your hands on somebody and inflicting a large amount of necrosis across their body. You're not gonna. That's not gonna work.
Okay. Then I guess my other question, can my spiritual weapon do non-lethal?
No, it does magical damage. It's force damage, so it's gonna it'll pretty much the weapon isn't like a physical object. When it hits, it's gonna pretty much slash through him, and as
Mhm.
or like, as an anchor, it smacks into him. And when it does that, it's gonna apply like a magical force of damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I guess I will try to do non-lethal damage with my spear.
So you're just gonna do a normal attack roll. The damage will be reduced. So roll disadvantage. You have disadvantage. There you go.
Yeah.
You missed.
Well, I get the plus. Well, I guess that's only a 11.
1d6.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
1d6.
So you can add a d6 if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Then I'll try with my I'll move the spiritual weapon up right next to me and then hit him with that.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll with disadvantage. It's gonna
9.
miss.
Dang it.
All right, Daijin.
Let's see. Nigel says to himself, "Why did I always run?" The very frequent thing that happens in our campaign. Anyway,
I
I'm
tried to
gonna.
fucking hold him.
I know, fair enough. Anyway, I'm gonna punch him, I guess, at disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, damn! I wish I got the nat 20. 18
That
Plus-
will hit.
plus 4, 22. I really wish I had the nat 20 now. What do I roll?
You just yeah.
7.
So he is going to be taking just enough damage to what looks like fall over. But you guys don't know if he is dead or unconscious yet.
I
Spare the
guess-
dying.
All right. So if he is not dead, he is stable.
We need to tie this guy up.
While you guys decide to do whatever, I'm gonna start my break. I'll be back in like 10 to 15. You guys are good to do the same. Probably resume session at 9:15 to 9:20 if everyone's back. By 9:15 we'll start. Then if not, we'll wait until everyone's back.
Okay.
Cool.
Arlok will come over and use his rope to tie up the
Perfect.
wizard.
Make sure
man.
you tie up his hands and let's put a gag in his mouth for right now so he can't say anything or move his hands.
Yep. You got it.
Let's also
If we
Christian.
wanted, I could cast a ritual silence around him so we can make sure that he can't cast any spells.
perfect. Let's say that we did all that. Remove everything except for his pants because we're not removing pants anymore. And
That wasn't part of the deal.
and throw him in the middle of camp. And then I'm gonna take a break.
We
Yep.
did agree to no removing the pants of alive people and not the undead.
I don't remember agreeing about anything with pants. I remember no
We
nails.
did. We agreed that it was weird to remove pants on anything that wasn't undead.
It is weird, but we never said I wouldn't do it.
Let's
Okay,
leave
do
his
what you
pants for
want.
now. If he talks, he can keep them. If he doesn't talk, they're going in the fire.
While you guys to figure out what's going on with his pants, I'm going to take my break.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a
I-
break too.
I'm going to roll 4 sleight of hands for
Same
my
here.
4 arrows.
I really need to get mending so we can fix these broken arrows and daggers and stuff.
And
Um,
I'm
Thalia,
guessing I probably just keep 2 of them. So.
since it's a ritual, you don't spend the spell slot.
Oh, the way that
Mhm.
my thing has it set up is I still have to spend it,
Oh,
like on my thing.
I would double check with the DM. When he
I'm
comes
going
back,
to,
usually-
but for right now, I'll just mark it.
just to be safe. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because he
Sorry.
even said that I shouldn't have it as a ritual, even though it's saying that it's a ritual
Oh,
on mine.
Right.
But he said that it shouldn't be a ritual.
And we joke that you play your music so loud that everything else went silent.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see when he comes back. But I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be doing it as a spell slot, even though it
Well-
says it's ritual.
It's a ritual in the player handbook.
I know, but he said that I wasn't supposed to have it since I'm a bard as a ritual.
Okay.
So we'll check
Yes.
when he comes back.
think I will join you in that ritual casting. And I am going to ritual cast comprehend languages. Just in case this dude says some crazy shit.
I know quite a few languages.
Well, I know a pretty rare one, but better safe than sorry. Plus, it's a ritual, so it doesn't cost me anything.
Fair enough. I know Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Halfling, and Undercommon.
I only know Common Elvish, but I also know Primordial.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll come in handy in an elemental-based campaign.
Actually, I'm not sure if you're allowed to have that.
I am because I am a Genasi. I cleared it up before I made the character.
Okay. Yeah, because he specifically said we couldn't take those.
Yeah,
'cause I
he
had-
explained it that as a water Genasi, it's like we equated it to I speak English to water elemental creatures, and I speak
Gotcha.
Spanglish to the other elements. Like I can understand. It's like broken sentences for me.
Okay. Makes sense. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. Be back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I am back as well.
Did they have to roll sleight of hands to tie up the guy?
No, sleight of hands were for our arrows, and I'm assuming 2 broke, and I kept 2.
Cool.
Everyone doing okay?
I'm hurting a little bit. Did I get hit while I was gone, by the way?
No.
I don't think you did.
You were pretty far from it, so there was, and they were mostly focused on Arlok.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
What
this
else
guy
is
is
new?
while this guy's unconscious and or dead,
Actually,
we should probably also take time to search these bodies and search the camp. Should we have 2 separate groups do that?
I have extremely high investigation.
I feel like we could all kind of split up and take a tent. There's enough here.
Yeah, I want to save stay by the body just to be safe.
Okay.
So, Thalia casts the silence by him. Should Thalia stand by?
I also
So can-
stated I'm ritual casting comprehend
so
languages.
Do you 2 want to stay by him while we search the camp?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Also, I want to keep a few of these tents. We should have some tents ourselves.
There's space
I
in the wagon.
agree.
Yep. Cool.
I was
So
very careful
I
not
know-
to light any on fire.
I know you said that you were also ritually casting. Are you doing it in my cone? Because if it's verbal, you wouldn't be able to.
No. That's why I moved myself by accident. I'm back here.
Okay, perfect. Just making sure so that I didn't accidentally fuck you up there.
Nope.
Is the DM?
But wouldn't that make us all silent?
You can't cast spells while you're inside it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but like, can we speak inside of it?
Yes.
Uh,
Oh wait, hold on. That's a good question. Let me flip to the.
I think it
No.
silences everything, including us.
No sound can be
I-
created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere.
Oof. Yeah, we can't talk.
yeah.
So
So you guys go out and I'll just hang out here.
yeah, keep,
Yeah.
keep-
I'll
keep him,
still go with the languages.
keep him silent while we're doing this. We'll be able to interrogate him
Right,
and
but we can't.
make sure that.
It's
well-
a 20-foot circle. We can't keep just him quiet. Everyone inside
Well,
would be quiet.
No, we'll keep him when it's time to interrogate him. We'll drop the spell, but make sure he knows that if he tries anything, then he'll be dead. I'll put my spear to his.
Actually, we should make
Roll
sure
there.
he's actually alive.
Well-
They did spare the dying.
Yeah, but
So-
we don't know if it like worked or not. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, is anybody proficient
He
in
did say
medicine?
if he's not dead.
I am.
I'll
do a medicine-
Maybe a
I'll do a
medicine
medicine
check
check
to
then.
verify that he has a pulse.
I
And,
can do a medicine check. I'm pretty good at those. Oh,
All right, whatever the DM deems, that's a 15.
and
Is the
So-
DM back?
plus the bardic
so that'll be a
inspiration.
20.
So
Yeah.
20,
That's not bad. That's a good roll.
That's
20
a
on
good
medicine.
We'll take it.
I am going
Um,
to search like these tents down in this corner, all of them.
I'll just be down here checking these guys.
Okay, I will
Honest-
check the. After the medicine check on him, I'll start checking the maps. Why am I not pinging? What do I have to press to ping?
And I also have
Click and hold.
higher.
Left click and then
Oh.
right click.
I just click and
Okay.
hold.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Then I'll check these ones over here. I'll also cast detect magic while I'm searching the area in case there's anything magical within the tents or the area.
I'm also gonna steal this tent because it's small in my size.
I mean, I have a decent investigation. That would be more fruitful in comprehend languages. I am proficient in it, and it's an intelligence-based skill, so
Whatever you think, it may take a while before he wakes up. How long does comprehend language cost? Yeah.
as a ritual, it's 10 minutes.
How long does it last?
Hour or some banana shit.
Okay. I think we'll have time to do the ritual later if you want to help us investigate.
You think he has a wizard book?
Ooh,
I
that'd
I
be
have
fun.
Mizu's answer and I have the player's answer.
What's the players? This is more of like a player thing. Like,
The player answer, judging from the spells he was casting, he's probably some form of cleric.
Clerics can do magic missile.
Alright, sorry, it took a
I
little bit
mean,
longer.
it's a modified boss, but
Okay.
Oh, good. DM, the sleight of hands from me and Thalia are our arrows. I'm guessing I kept 2 and broke 2.
Yes, you did. Thalia kept both.
And
Just for future reference, what is the DC on that? So if this comes up again, we can just know.
13.
Okay.
I did
And
a
you go ahead.
sorry. So after we got him tied up and spared the dying, I did a medicine check to see if he was still alive, and I got a 20. I got a 15, and then I used the bardic inspiration and got a 20.
He is indeed breathing.
Okay. So we have him tied up, his hands tied up behind him, so he can't move them, and he's gagged for right now.
And then I don't remember if we decided that I could do my silence as a ritual.
Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry.
Who killed the pirate guy, by the way?
Arlok did.
I did not.
I
it was
did.
Mizu, right?
Oh, Mizu
Yeah.
got
Yeah,
him.
you incinerated him with the chromatic.
Yeah,
orb.
I got 4 kills that fight.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got
Alright.
1 kill and 1 unconscious.
What? What were
Okay.
you saying, Thalia? The silence thing?
I
Is a
know
ritual?
that we were being iffy about it because I'm a bard and I shouldn't have ritual, so I wasn't sure if we decided it should be ritual or not.
It's really hard because I honestly don't know where you get it from. Because for it to be a potential, though it is a ritual, it wouldn't. I'm gonna say only no because you can't cast it as a ritual, even though it has the availability. I don't know how the hell it pops up as a ritual. I don't even know what gives it the idea of a ritual because I've never seen it as ritual before. So
It is ritual for wizard, and in the player handbook is a ritual.
okay, so that just means that she can't do it as a ritual.
Well, yeah, because I get ritual casting.
Casting, yeah.
Class. So.
Bards don't get ritual casting, so
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
they
So
can cast
that's
silence but not as
what-
a ritual.
I was pretty sure that's what we ended up deciding, but I just wanted to make sure. I already marked it as a 2nd level, so we're good.
So just so you
Um,
know, silence means you can't. I'm pretty sure you guys can't talk within it too.
Yeah, we know. It's
Yeah,
just
we-
while they do all of their
Ah, okay.
searching.
Just make sure.
Yeah. We split up to search the camp in different areas, so I'm searching these tents over here. I also cast Detect Magic while I'm looking around the camp.
Nothing magical. Only thing you guys find are you guys find 4 scimitars, 2 light crossbows, 3 light crossbows, 4 scimitars. I'm sorry, not 4. You're gonna find 5 scimitars. I'm just gonna write this out loud because I'm gonna keep forgetting. That way I don't have to keep typing.
Is this
5
for the
scimitars.
bodies or the entire camp?
This is. I'm gonna type out everything you guys are gonna find.
Okay.
Let's bow.
Hold on.
Any gold on them at all?
Nope.
Oh, they're broke. Ah,
Throw 'em in the fire, I guess.
And that is it.
The shark tooth
And then they have-
longsword.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And they also have, like, if you guys wanted extra stuff like bedrolls, they have tents, stuff like that.
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys can take, obviously.
We were gonna say we're going to keep some of the tents.
I will take 2 of those rations if you guys are fine with that.
Yeah, we can all take 2, I think.
Yeah.
Add 2 rations. Let's all eat some. Let's eat one of the rations while we're here, since we're doing it, waiting for this guy.
Yep,
all
I'll
right.
just
So
add one to my
one
inventory.
ration.
Yeah. If that works for you guys, I think that might be easier.
Yeah, I think that works.
I actually have a feat. If I can find it, give me 1 second. My Wanderer feature.
You have
Ah.
2 feet, actually. Most people do.
My Wanderer feature. If we're out in the wild, basically, I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the land
shit.
offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. So
The hardest part would probably be the water, in most
Yeah.
cases.
Great water.
Would you buy? I was gonna say, would you by any chance announce that you're gonna go do this?
I was planning on doing it like after.
Okay.
We settle
then
things
I
here.
can. Yeah, I'm like literally made of water. So.
I mean, there's also in like, what, 2 hours away we could go to?
Yeah, that too.
I think it's like 4 hours away. But
4
yeah.
hours? I don't know. We'll see.
So are we taking a short rest? Is that what you meant by 1 ration? Like, sorry.
I guess once we have everything searched, depending on how long he takes to wake up, we could take a short rest while we're waiting for him.
I mean,
Okay.
we're near day's end. We might just benefit from a long rest, honestly.
We
You
should
guys-
check the ambush location because that is time
Oh,
sensitive.
Yeah.
You guys are all going to receive 300 XP, by the way.
Oh, sweet beans.
Nice.
Yay.
Damn. Just giving it to us now. Love it.
Yeah, it starts off pretty strong, but it'll fall off really hard in this campaign. I'll just give that as a heads up. You guys are going to level up pretty quick, honestly. Once you guys hit level like 6, maybe 7, it'll fall off really fast. It'll take a lot longer.
Okay.
That way you guys
So
are
we should be
aware.
at
Like, it will
1200?
feel... yes, you guys, it will feel fast, certainly, for
Cool.
sure.
All right.
Okay.
Well, do we even need this guy anymore?
It might be like we have the ambush location, but if we could get more information of what they're doing for the ambush, who he's working for, what other type of stuff he's doing, does he feel sorry, when's his birthday, you know, the usual questions you ask a hostage.
Okay.
Anything special about these shark tooth longswords?
Yeah.
Yes, kind of. Type in on your guys' stuff that you guys are keeping shark tooth longswords. You guys don't necessarily know the effects currently, or
Oh.
how they necessarily worked.
So
They're not magical,
Okay.
but they have an extra effect. But you guys don't understand how that works.
All right. Who
Just
wants to
like
keep the equipment on them for now, or at least the loot?
We could put it on the cart. Is there any barrels or anything here? We could probably store them in barrels and keep them safe at the cart. Does anyone want the one of the shark tooth long swords or any of
There-
these?
There is no barrels at the. Actually, I think there was. No, there are racks.
Can I
Wait.
disassemble a small tent and wrap everything up in it and just carry it on my shoulder to the cart?
Like all the loot. Yeah, you could.
Okay, we can
Actually,
do
can
that.
I hold one shark tooth longsword? And I'll swing it around. Does this feel like something I could comfortably use as a monk?
Are you proficient with longswords?
Is it a simple weapon?
No.
Is it a
Then
martial
no.
weapon?
I
Yeah,
do have
I would
A
like one of the
question.
long swords if possible.
I was
All
gonna
right,
say.
I hand one to Soren.
Okay.
the scimitar. What does that use for attack?
D6 slashing.
I meant in terms of like, would it use strength modifier or dex modifier?
I think it's. Let me double check. I believe it's finesse, so it uses whatever of yours is higher. It is a martial weapon, scimitars, just as a heads up, and they are finesse, so you can use strength or dex on those.
Perfect. So, would it be okay if I took 2 of those for dual wielding?
Yes, they are light. They do have the light feet, so you can.
I know that they do. I'm asking the other 2 if I could.
Okay.
Everybody else, if
I'm
I could
fine with
take
that.
2 of them.
Oh, you
I
should have
had-
said something before I saw the other scimitars, but yeah, go ahead.
I forgot
have-
that I had it. I just looked on my sheet and I see where is it. I thought I was only rapier, and then now I'm seeing the scimitar as well.
How should I enter the Sharktooth Longsword in?
Just type in Sharktooth Longsword. Oh, man, I'll know what you're talking about as soon as you talk about it.
Okay.
Cool.
So, Nigel and
How many-
Soren each have one of them?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I handed the one that I was using, and I handed it to Soren, so you should still have the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if nobody else really wants it, Arlok will take it.
Do you have proficiency with scimitars, Thalia?
Yes,
Do you know where you get that from?
Bard.
College of Swords Bard or just Bard? Because Bards do
College
not
of. I assume it's College of Sword. All I'm seeing is on my character sheet,
Ah,
it
okay, there
has
it is.
the weapons
Yeah.
that I'm proficient in.
I just found it. Once you hit level 3 with College of Swords, you get medium armor proficiency and scimitar proficiency.
Yeah.
So it's because of College of Swords at level 3.
Oh, we should get you
Okay,
some new armor
perfect.
then.
Yeah.
Speaking of, any of these fine fellows have any passable medium armor?
No, that is all leather armor. These 2 seem to have like some weird. I don't know how to explain what their armor is. The pictures I have,
Fishnet.
it's like fishnet bikini chainmail armor. I don't know how to explain it. That's the best thing I'm gonna get up.
Oh, I
get out
got
of
beat
it.
up by sexy ladies. Oh no.
This guy has like a very his is like a natural armor. It looks like it almost looks like the effectiveness of a chainmail, but it's made out of like barnacle and like natural materials.
Okay.
And you wouldn't be able to peel it off of him without breaking it all apart.
So, how many tents should we keep? I think three tents and use one of them as like a wrapping.
There
Yeah, I was about to
are
say-
there's like I think it's there's 6 battered old tents. So you guys can I know my map doesn't say that, but this is not my
Mhm.
map. So yes.
Okay.
You guys have 6 tents total you can take. And you guys didn't do damage to any of them with the stuff you were doing, so they should all
I
be
mean, how
pretty-
many people can comfortably sleep in it per tent?
I'd say they're like this. I'd say it's probably like 1 person per tent comfortably, unless you're Soren.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just take them all. We'll use one to
let's-
wrap up our goods, and then if it breaks, that will be mine, and I don't need a tent. So everybody will have one, and I might have one at the end.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So we'll wrap
So
this up.
can we read that ambush location note?
What?
The location note.
Oh, the
Ambush
location
note.
note. Yeah, it's not necessarily a too much of a note. I don't know why I put note. It's more of like a map. It shows where it's going to happen, and it just said that the target is a caravan. And you guys know where it was. So you guys are on a little bit off the side. If you guys look at this actual main map, I'm gonna drag you there really quick. Maybe there we go. The ambush is exactly where the X is marked. That's the wrong map. Hold on. This map. It's right where it says the Reaver ambush. It's that X. That's
And we're
exactly
about
where the
here.
you guys are like on this side.
Okay.
On the other side. So like they're set up for the ambush. This is where it's going to actually take place.
like,
Actually,
do we-
Does
the X
does
was
it
more.
say what time?
The X was more on the road, but it won't let me drag it back because it does that and then that. So I can't control where it goes. So it was more on the road than what it's showing.
Okay.
But I can't get it there because it's being dumb. So yeah.
All right. Does it have like a time on it?
Nope, it does not.
Okay.
So
Um,
with the tents, you said they can sleep 1 comfortably, except for me.
Yeah, as in you can sleep more than 1 person in there for you. Like if it was you and someone else, you could make a room.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you can cut a buddy somebody.
Yeah, could like I fit in a tent with someone?
Depends on which someone.
Okay. Just
We'll worry about that for next time we're sleeping.
would we
guess
say
Arlo-
we're ready to talk to the guy?
I think Arlok and I, if you guys want to like stay around and get ready, Arlok and I should carry all of this stuff and bring the cart over here with all of the supplies. So when we're ready,
How long has it been? I think it's only 10 minutes.
Silence only lasts 10 minutes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm asking how long it's been.
oh,
I'd say you guys. It'd probably take you guys about 10 minutes to loot, grab everything, roll up tents, etc., and get like everything taken care of. So by the time you guys are all done, Silence would have been wearing off.
Yeah. Is he still unconscious?
Yes, he's still unconscious, but you guys can tell he's breathing.
Yeah. So, should we pack up and bring the cart over here? Do you guys want to stay here, or should we wait till we interrogate this guy?
Bring it over just in case.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll take some of the supplies so Arlok doesn't have to carry them all, and we will go bring the cart over.
I will stand here with an arrow drawn, ready to fire if need be.
And Thalia will have her scimitar still wielded.
If you guys have been reading the chat a little bit, I've been talking to Mizu about what he's recognized. There's something that you all gonna recognize here in a second. Once I pull it up. Maybe. Why's my thing going so slow? Jesus.
Who has all the loot, by the way?
I do.
Arlok.
Yeah,
Arlok, and I'm carrying some of the stuff too, so him and I left to go get the cart.
Can you guys carry all of that with 6 tents?
I mean, if we're getting the cart and bringing it back here, we don't have to
I mean,
take anything.
he can pick up a wagon with like one hand.
True.
What was it, like 100 or 400?
The wagon's 400, and I can lift and carry 500 something pounds.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
he's
good
fine.
then.
He's fine.
So you guys are gonna see. I wish I could just show you guys the picture. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because it's trying to tell me all the information, and you guys don't need all that. Hope this is visible. It's very, very kind of awkward because they decided that putting black on black was a great idea for symbols. So that is what you guys see. This symbol kind of plastered on the armor of the 2 women and the guy that you guys have tied up.
More symbols. Now look at Falorn. Here we go again.
Yep, never good.
And Mizu roll to see if he's ever seen this symbol or have any clue what it is.
This is one of those ones where it's not necessarily a roll. It depends on your backgrounds and stuff. What? Did you choose only those 2 as your thingies?
Yeah, and said assign a random third one.
Yeah, I may have forgotten to do that part. Hold on.
Cool.
Mud wizard, mud wizard.
So there is 21. So since you only have 19, I'm gonna roll a D2 or a D. I'm gonna roll a D20, and we'll see what I get with that. If I get a 20, we'll figure it out from there.
Cool.
You're gonna
Then
get
you get all of them.
hired hand.
Neat. So then no.
So no, that one is based around a group of Kenku.
Oh, okay.
So you don't recognize this symbol, but it looks in resemblance similar to another symbol that you would recognize.
Okay.
And everyone has seen this one too. Hold on, I forget the name of their.
The fire cultists.
No, there's another one that you guys saw too.
Oh,
This
when we
I'll put it up here in a second. That's not one. I'm gonna post this one too. Okay, hold on. Let me repost it because it decided to put the fucking hourglass in there. There's a fat hourglass in the middle of it. Okay, now I'm gonna post it. Jesus. There you guys go. That one is the other one you guys recognize.
From
Or
the
me-
sinkhole, right?
Yes, the sinkhole stuff and people. You guys recognize that one. That's the one that you guys took the patches off of. You guys do have the other one too, which is very recognizable to a couple of you. So Mizu, you would recognize that one as the Cult of the Black Earth.
Right.
Can I pull out the drawing of the other symbol that I have from before the campaign?
Yep, I'm pulling that one out, and I'm pin that. So the two of you who know about the flame cult are going to see or have this one on hand at all times.
Yep.
And the flame
Oops,
cult
ignore that.
is with which adventure hook?
It's for a couple of them, so it's hard to say. I think it's Arlok and Falorn. Know it?
I
No.
know. I remember. I was told I knew it.
I know the flame one because it's the rescue.
Oh,
your people.
Nijin. It's Nijin, yes. So it's Nijin and Arlok. They would recognize the fire one from their stuff. Go back the wrong way. Give me 1 second to scan. I may miss one or two. Yes, it is. So
we're seeing all these symbols here?
No, we only see the one.
I was just describing, for clarification, who recognizes what symbols and what symbols you guys have come across so far.
Okay, gotcha.
So technically, so far we know like 3.
I say, do I know the fire cultists? Because I have Hired Hand and Seeking Revenge.
Hired Hand is not. That's the same one where it's the Kenku. You're looking to have revenge and rescue survivors for some itinerant workers that are now missing. And you're hunting people who kidnapped them. And then what was the other one? Seeking Revenge?
Yeah.
So Seeking Revenge would, yes.
Okay, that's
you
what
would
I
know
thought.
about. You would know about the fire cultists in general. You don't know that they're called the Temple of Eternal, or that they're the Eternal Flame cultists or anything. You just know that they are flame cultists.
And that last one's their symbol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, would we remember the symbol of the eye that we saw in the Necromancer cave?
The eye, I believe. So let me see if I can find it.
Because I think that's what the drift globe was showing.
Yeah.
So this one's hard to summarize. Pretty much, you guys have seen all of these except for, I can just do a here. There we go. That'll be easy. So you guys saw this thing floating above the drift globe when you guys first found it.
Yep.
Okay.
So those are all the symbols you have seen so far.
4
Okay.
out of 5. Sketch.
All right, now what do we want to do? Now that I've done some clarification.
Are we back with the cart?
Are you guys dragging him with you guys?
No.
No.
Arlok and I left ourselves and are going to bring the cart to everyone. So once we're done
Okay.
here, we can go.
Yeah,
Everyone else is preparing for him waking up, if I understand correctly.
So
Yep.
my knowledge now is that you guys are leaving, and they're all here right now. And then you guys are going to start leaving now, is how we'll say it's narrating currently. So after a few minutes pass, you guys are getting out and walking towards the road, and you guys are getting ready to cross and get to your wagon, and you guys start to see this guy come into consciousness.
I pull out Rezer and I'm gonna put it against his throat.
Okay? He's going to, as he wakes up fully, he's going to see it press against his throat, and you're going to see him almost not react and look as if he's used to this kind of thing. And he's going to kind of just give you these cold, dead eyes.
So, who wants to lead the interrogation?
Integration?
Sorry, it's late. It's just interrogation. Freudian slip.
Okay, so the problem is, I think my character would be good at it. Me as a player would not. So I don't think I can do it.
In the water dialect, Mizu will say, "Why are you here?"
Does he speak water dialect? I'm about to find out. I don't know if he speaks your language, sir.
Just taking a stab in the dark.
He, what languages do you speak specifically? Because that actually might make a difference here. Because water dialect can mean
Common.
2 different things.
Common, Elvish, and Primordial. And when we talked about Primordial, we agreed because I'm a water
Dialects.
nasty.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is not going to understand you in primordial. He's going to
Gotcha.
look at you and understand what it is, but not understand what you're saying.
But there's like a reaction when I speak.
Yeah, you can tell he
Primordial
knows.
to him.
He knows you're saying something in a language that he knows exists. He just doesn't know how to speak it, and you can tell that.
Got it. Okay.
You said water dialect, and I forgot about that part, and I was like, there is another water dialect. Something called, none of you guys speak, but it's called Aquan, and he does speak that.
I speak water.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Aquan.
He speaks fish people.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, sounds a little fishy to me.
If only I was my ranger in my other campaign. I do speak that.
You speak fish?
My
Fish
other
people.
campaign.
Mizu will see the reaction come from him and repeat the question in common. So, now that I've got your attention, why are you here?
He says, unless you guys are the most dense people I've ever met in my life, I'm sure you could figure that one out.
Who sent you?
He says, you'll never get that out of me.
Does it have to do with this symbol here?
And he's gonna remain silent.
Zealots die alone, friend.
Why were you planning to ambush this caravan?
And he's going to remain silent, and then in response to the Zealot style alone thing, he's going to say, and we die in fear too.
I'm gonna walk up to
Right.
him with the what was it called? The shark tooth longsword.
Okay.
And say, and would it hurt if this was to take your life?
He's gonna look at you and say, anything you do to me is gonna be less painful and less fear-inducing than anything I'd endure if I told you a damn word.
So then who do you fear?
He's gonna remain silent.
Mizu's really gonna realize this is not getting anywhere and just chromatic orb him.
I'm right here. I could just slit the throat.
Whatever. He
All right.
begins to start the incantation, and I think you get the idea.
All right, then I was like, then forevermore may you remain silent, and I just slit his throat.
Alright. He is going to, so Arlok is not gonna be here for this, which is probably good. He is going to, as the blade slides across his throat, he is going to say, one thing, hold on. He is gonna say, Grimjaw's gonna get you, as the blood leaves his throat, and his eyes fall dead and cold, and he dies.
Grimjaw. I'll be writing that one down.
I might know
Grimjaw.
that. Shit, I wish I was there.
I'm sure we could fill you in when you come back, because there's, gonna be a body now.
With
said
a lot of
Grim-
blood.
He
There's
said
a
Grimjaw.
lot of blood flowing. Grimjaw will get you.
Grimjaw, eh?
And I would say a couple minutes have passed, and Arlok and Thalorn went with him?
Yeah, Arlok
Have
and
returned?
Fallon.
Yeah, so you guys have returned, and you guys see now this body on the floor with blood spilling from his neck.
So the investigation went well.
What?
He was being a
happened?
bit of a dick.
Well, it happens. Did we get anything out of him?
Just the name.
Some asshole named Grimjaw.
As I think it does, with Shatterkill Trail, is that name recognized to me?
Huh? Is what? Shatter what, Kale? Keel? Sorry?
Shatterkill. I know I'm saying it wrong, but that's one of the things I have. Defeat the Skyriders, Shatterkill and Trail, and Strange Map.
That
is-
is... Oh, Shatterkill Trail. Okay, that's one of the names of the things. Okay, never mind. That makes sense.
Sorry.
Hold on. No, you're good. I was just confused. I thought it was a name, so I was looking for a name. That would have taken me a lot longer.
So does Grimjaw relate to Shatterkill? I feel like
Narratively, I'm going to tell you no.
okay.
I need to investigate this scene, kind of. So he's in the same spot where we left him. I can tell that. I see he's been cut.
Yes.
I want to look. His hands are still bound.
Yes.
All right. Can I make a perception check to see if I see blood on somebody's weapon? Or,
Yes,
or
you can. Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right. Nat 20.
You are going to notice immediately that based on Nigel's position, you're going to see the blood that is fresh dripping from his blade that looks to be in the same color and coordination of when the throat would have been slit of the individual. So you can 100% tell that the person holding the blade that was used to do the attack was at least Nigen. Whether he did it or not, you cannot tell. But you know that he is holding the weapon.
Was it Nigen or Soren?
Nigen.
All right. I will look at Nigen, and I will say, young monk, there is no glory in killing captives. And I guess I will pick up the body
Okay.
and
Music kind of fits. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess put him on the fire. Makes the most sense. I'm not going to
Okay.
dig a hole for him, so...
Hold on.
Yep.
Because your Oath of Glory,
Is that not like
I'm-
a funeral thing?
I'm gonna check because I'm
Okay.
not gonna force you. I'm not gonna let you do it unless you want to. If it's gonna mess with your stuff, so just give me a second.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see him off in an appropriate style for the...
Yeah, that's why I wanted to say something before to do it, just in case. Because I don't want to come back later and be like, "Oh, guess what you did."
I'll reply
be
to
kind-
Arlak, what I seek is not glory. But if it bothers you that much, then I'll keep that in mind.
So I would say that would fall in your tenet, not in like a bad way. Like you would do that because of the fact that you're strived to be known by glorious deeds. So your action, instead of just like pretty much saying something to Nijin, you would take it in faith and do something about it, and by giving him a proper funeral or burial service.
As you're throwing this, I'll look and say, do you want help with him, and do we need to do this with the other bodies? As a man of religion myself, I can understand the attraction, but I also know that we're pressed for time. So if it's just him, and you need to do this yourself, I'm fine. But if you need the other bodies, I'll start grabbing them as well.
I feel like the others died in battle. This one was
That's
a captive.
Okay, they already had their own
They made their choices.
send off.
Yeah.
Perfect. Understandable. Then I'll let you proceed with what you need to do. DM, also my spiritual weapon is gone in case that's important, but
I mean, it is and it isn't. It's important that if something else happens, it's not there. But I don't think it is. So important necessarily. I don't plan on ambushing you guys this time.
all right. While he's doing that, I think we've done what we can here. We should probably get everyone else back up on the cart and start heading to that location. We know where the ambush is going to be. If these guys were the only people with the ambush, great. If not, we need to go over there and prepare. Anyone else have anything they want to do?
Nope. Arlok's going to start loading the cart with the tents and the...
We got those loaded when we brought them over, so
I wasn't
just
sure
need
if
to
we
get people
carried them
on.
with or if we just waited and brought
Yeah,
the
we
cart here.
we
and
brought
loaded
them with to get the stuff.
I'm gonna walk up to right here, and I'm gonna take a cracked dagger and just throw it into the ground so it's kind of sticking straight up.
Okay.
And just walk away, ready to leave.
All right. You guys are going to get to your cart, and what's the next move? And pull it to the road.
I'd say we travel to where the note is taking us. While we are traveling, will this count? If it's a short rest, can I do prayer of healing?
Trying to think.
What?
Time-wise, you should have enough time. The only person that wouldn't be able to short rest is whoever's driving the carriage or the wagon.
Mhm.
Outside of that, everyone else should be able to short rest, as long as they're not doing any actual activities.
Anyone at full health?
Well, the only one that can efficiently drive it is Arlok. Anyone else tries to drive it, and
Oh.
it's going to be a bunch of checks and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be like
Well-
watching a student driver.
I'm
I mean, if-
okay.
Okay. Well, I'm doing prayer of healing,
Health-wise.
so it should still affect you, right?
Yeah, it'll still affect him as long as he's in the area.
Okay.
If you're in the
Okay.
cart doing it, you're
Okay.
fine.
Okay. So while we're
Or
traveling, I'd
then
like to do-
would I
So-
also be able to do Song of Rest?
Yes, for everyone who's actually resting. So Arlok not taking a rest
Got it.
will not get that benefit, but he will get the prayer of healing benefit.
Question. Since they're doing a bunch of healings, would I be able to still benefit from a short rest without rolling any dice?
Yeah, so short rest does not necessarily force you to use a hit dice. Pretty much, you will use when you use a short rest, you get your resources, and then at the like before the end of the short rest, you can expend whatever dice you want to use that you have available to you for the day.
Okay,
So you
cool.
don't have to use short dice; you just still get resources. You just don't get the HP back necessarily.
As a side note, the location we're going to, how far away is that? Like, how long would it take to get there?
You guys will probably get there like nighttime.
So, like, a couple hours?
Yeah, not quite. Like between the time you guys did the investigating over here, got in the fight, ended the fight, looted, talked to the dude, did all that, loaded your card up, and got it on the go. Between all of that and the time of day it was, now it's going to be like nighttime. I'm talking like 7 o'clock at night, not like late night. Like
And
just
then-
enough that it's like night out, like it's dark outside, but not like pitch black or like in the middle of the night.
So
Alright.
everyone, from me, everyone gains 8 HP.
So
Rolled-
I will
rolled like
have
shit.
stayed in the cart until basically that healing happens.
And if anybody during the short rest is going to roll for a hit die, you can roll for an additional 1d6.
This, I guess, would I be able to take the short rest and then wander off to look for food and stuff for us?
You would be able to do that at the end of what the short rest would be. So by the time you guys, the short rest period, by the time you guys get there, your short rest has ended. So you guys then can start doing activity. Then you could start doing that if you wanted to. You wouldn't be able to do it in the time that you're traveling and get the short rest.
Okay. I will do a short rest and do that when we get there.
Okay. So you guys can, whoever's taking the short rest, which would be everyone but Arlock, everyone in the cart's going to get 8 HP, including Arlock. And then you guys can also apply your hit dice if you choose to. And then if you guys, anybody that does apply a hit dice gets the extra d6 from Thalia.
I have taken a short rest and it did not roll a hit dice for me.
You have to.
You have to
apply
automatically.
it.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
okay.
like little squares there. You
Oh,
gotta,
yeah, I
Like
see
you
it,
gotta
I
click
see it.
one. You gotta roll it and then
Okay.
confirm it. It's weird.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
And then you guys can add an extra d6 to that, both of you.
My
I mean, there's-
I'm Max.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
maxed out.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys max, that doesn't matter then.
Yeah, with both their healing, it's more or less guaranteed that it maxes out.
Pretty good during the short rests. So what is your guys' next step? I also just realized that my music ended. No, it's just incredibly quiet. I don't like that. That's not cool.
So we're basically going to be sitting here waiting for the caravan to show up, right?
So we've already arrived at the location, right?
yeah, you guys are about the area that it's marked that it's going to happen on the road. Like you guys
Can
are
I-
by the road waiting.
Can I see if there's any like recent tracks that may have like
Go-
already passed the way?
Go ahead and do investigation.
That's a flat roll for me. So
While he's looking for tracks, I'd like to look around the forest area, see if there is any signs of anything being hidden right by the road or anything like that.
Go ahead and do the same thing, investigation. Nigel, only thing you're going to be able to tell is just the like wagon and the wagon trails and tracks of wagons and people moving with the wagons.
These are some real. This is a really cool tree, guys. Like the coolest tree I've ever seen. I think I want to climb it.
You may have forgotten that you were in a forest, so you're surprised at the amount of density that there are of trees.
I
And
was.
you become captivated by the fact that there are so many trees.
I got so invested in my prayer to Melora that I thought I was back on the ocean, guys. Like, I was expecting a sea of water, not a sea of trees. This is
So-
humbling.
Basically, what we're doing is we're waiting for the ambush to happen, and if that's the case, Thalia would like to try and hide for when the people that are going to ambush shows up.
Yeah, and
Ambush.
Arlock would likely, again, pull the cart off the road, a ways into the brush, and try to obscure it and tie the horses up.
Zoran is going to look for a squirrel. Or a rabbit.
Sorry, I got like a
Oh.
random ass phone call at 10 o'clock at night, which is really weird. For those who wanted to hide, go ahead and roll stealth. Arlock, you're going to be at odd, even if you're far away, you're going to impose yourself a disadvantage.
Damn.
Oh.
That was almost an 18.
I'll roll for stealth. Why not?
So-
before
You know, I should
Before
just
I
stop
stealth.
rolling. You know, at all. It's just, why do
before I
bother?
stealth, I'm trying to find a small animal of some sort. Specifically.
So, Arlock, you're not going to be very stealthy. Nijin, you're not going to be very stealthy. Mizu, you're going to be pretty stealthy. Thalia, you're going to be minimally stealthy. Like, if no one's looking directly at you or looking for anybody, you're good. But if they're looking, they're gonna find you. Soren, you're looking like for hunted small game, right?
No, I am looking for just an animal that I can approach, basically, using Speak with Animals.
Okay. So are you casting Speak with Animals as a ritual before, or are you just casting it initially as a spell?
I will cast it at last 10 minutes.
Okay. So you're gonna cast it, and then go ahead and do a survival check with me to see if we can find any animals that you can interact with.
Be good.
18. You're gonna find the tracks of what looks like a family of deer. When you find them and are able to track them down and get close enough to them, you do see a buck, a doe, and a child.
I'm going to speak to the buck and say, hello. We're trying to make sure this area doesn't get essentially a giant bloodbath in it. Do you know if anyone's been hiding out in this area lately, or if there's been any people wandering through the woods that aren't normally in this area?
The buck is gonna respond, and I'm gonna talk more elegant, or like not elegant, but like more. I'm gonna talk a lot less simple than the buck would respond. Just so you know, the way animals respond is incredibly simple because even though they can speak in like their language as animals, they still don't understand speech. So when they
Right.
speak back, it's very simple and hard to understand in a lot of cases. So in simplicity, he's pretty much going to say, "Bloodbath is the way of nature, but we have not seen people moving through the woods in this direction, and that the only person that's disturbed the area is you in recent times."
Okay. As a side note, what time of year is it right now?
It is, I believe. Give me 1 second. I believe you guys start in like spring. If it doesn't give me a time, I'm gonna say spring.
Okay. I'm going to ask the buck if he knows if there's any sheds nearby.
Give me 1 second. Here, little doggy? Let's see. Is it? Hold on. I think it tells me the year. I know it tells me the year it starts, but I'm trying to see if it tells me the time of year. The time of year too, because for some reason I don't have that written down in my. I have a time tracker that I keep for all my notes or for all my sessions, and I do not have the time of year written down.
Okay.
It is. No, that's just synopsis. Here we go. This might be it. Nope, doesn't even give me an exact year. I wrote down a different year. Oops. Oh wait, no. Okay, I was right. It's 1493 DR. It does not have a time of year, so I'm just gonna say spring.
Okay.
And I will get you guys an exact day, because I know the D&D calendar. I just have to look at it.
Okay. So around shedding season.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'll ask if he knows if there's any sheds nearby.
He is going to pretty much just say no in a roundabout way of just saying he doesn't understand it very well, but also saying that he doesn't think so.
Okay. And I will leave one of my rations on the ground from, like, one of the fresh ones from the camp we just left.
Okay.
And then walk away and say
When
thank
you leave the rations, usually all your rations are stored up with a little bit of meat, fruit, and vegetables. So he's gonna like sniff and kind of react to the fish that you put in there, kind of weird. But he is gonna enjoy the fruit and vegetables that are left in there.
I say thank you and walk away back to the group.
Was I able
And
to
he's
pull the
going to
cart
nod.
off the road and hide it?
Oh, where did you? Oh no, no. You were able to pull the cart off the road and get it to where it's not like visible immediately to the eye, but the moment someone like he tries to check even a little bit, they're gonna see it.
Okay. We're gonna be nearby,
Nigel-
so
Yeah, Nigel wasn't able to hide. You weren't able to hide with it either because I assume you were trying to attempt to hide with it. Mizu was the only one who was like successfully able to like almost become invisible to everyone. Like,
I'm-
you guys even lost track of him, by the way.
I'm still standing in the road looking at all the trees.
Yes, Valorn is very captivated by the trees and just hanging out. He has not moved.
Ollie's gonna
Out
be
of
like,
the road.
did we lose the wizard? Did we leave the wizard behind?
We burned him.
Ah,
You're
great,
not
we lost
okay.
another one.
Oh wait, which
Damn magic casters.
Goddamn. They always run away. It's so weird.
Yeah, so you guys are just gonna wait here over the course of the night, and I'm guessing through morning and such until something happens or does not happen.
Correct.
So the night's gonna go by, nothing's gonna happen. You guys are gonna get to the early morning, nothing is gonna happen. You guys are gonna get through, I would say, mid-morning, and you guys start seeing people traveling the road, looking at you guys, specifically Fallorn, pretty funnily, as he's standing in the middle of the road, looking very
Stands there all night. It's just
Yeah,
like, yeah, these are really good trees.
yeah.
I'd say I'd start doing a prayer to the trees after some time, but yeah, these are really cool trees, man.
I
You'll
guess
see-
I guess
pretty
at
much
some point
what-
in the middle of the night, like, Valor, can we please go? You've been praying in the street all night.
yeah,
Don't mistreat them. Leave them
he is-
alone, man.
he's starting to look like a tree hugger, and like one of those like really obsessed ones that like
Ollie
just
is
falls
gonna
in
sigh
love
and be
with
like,
trees.
we could have long rested. I could have slept all night, and we're doing this instead. And he keeps praying to a freaking tree.
I mean, I would assume that we'd like trade it
Uh,
off and like people slept.
Can I
Oh,
roll
sorry.
to get? Can I roll it to get out of this trance partway through the night?
Yeah, I would say you're in a trance. You could I would say you stopped at some point during the night. You kind of just like shook yourself out of like your hard focus, or like, oh man, this trees are really cool, but I need to like figure
I'm
it out for a
sleepy.
minute.
I'm
Yeah.
sleepy. I'm gonna. Can we set up one of the tents and take shifts throughout the night?
Was that a DM question, or are you guys asking each other?
I'm asking each other, so I'd say about midnight is when I'm asking this.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could set up a couple tents and trade off.
Gonna
Yeah,
rotate
so
watch
let's-
Keep and watch
every
out.
3 hours.
Let's
two people.
yeah,
stay
let's
and watch.
have two of us up, keeping watch for anything that happens.
All right. So nothing happens through the night. Everyone can go ahead and subtract their one ration for the day. For the previous day, you guys have nothing happens until about like mid morning when you guys start to see people travel the path. They're looking at you a little funny because they see you camping by the side of the road, and then you guys see a caravan come that is different from the rest, and it looks to be a caravan of the description matched in the ambush. And you guys are in almost the exact area that this thing was marked. The caravan seems to be approaching past you guys, and yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Do we benefit from a long rest before we go forward?
Yes.
Okay.
When I see them, I will turn and like, should we hail the lead driver and explain what's going on? Thalia, you're the one with the information that got there. Do you want to take the lead on this, or should we just let them pass and see what happens? I'm just worried for these people's safety if we don't say anything.
I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. My HP.
Mine did it too. That was so weird.
Yeah. God, what was I?
29 because I was 30 and you were
29.
just one behind me.
yeah, you're the same as
Awesome.
me.
Thank you.
Alternative strategy: we rob them.
Okay,
That was
is
so
not-
weird.
That is an option, Soren. We'll put that in the back, but I think that's. I'd feel kind of bad for doing that unless we know they're carrying bad goods. If they're carrying stolen goods, I'm all for it.
I'm just wondering what's making them a target specifically.
Dahlia would like to warn them, but she wouldn't know if it's a good idea, especially if the bandits already have eyes on them, and if we just stop them, we become targets ourselves.
Yeah, do we notice anything like anyone else approaching from like somewhere we can't see? Like,
Would you mind sending your owl up, Mizu? See if there's anything else other than them approaching.
Sure. Bam her out and send her off.
You guys don't see anything. outside of the caravan and normal travel through the road. You don't see anyone hiding out or in camps outside of the one that still seems to be burning that you left the bodies in. Actually, you guys wouldn't be able to get that far, or she would be able to get that far. What's Find Familiar, like 100 feet or something?
Yeah, she can only get 100 feet from me, or she
Okay.
automatically dismisses.
So you wouldn't be able to see that. It looks like nothing is in within at least that 100-foot radius around you guys.
Maybe we already took care of the ambush?
And then in that case, Thalia would be like, maybe we should stop them, let them know, follow them for a bit if they're okay with it, make sure that they don't get ambushed.
You want to take the lead on this? Just hail them and explain what's the situation.
If everybody's okay with it, sure.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'll
Yep.
say you got this. Grab your shoulder and cast guidance.
So
Okay.
you guys, it is a slow-moving caravan. They're walking at like a very brisk, almost like walking pace, because there's quite a few. There's a few wagons. There's a few guards hanging out on the outside. It's pretty. Doesn't seem like crazily guarded, but it seems enough that they would be able to handle themselves in most situations.
Okay. Thalia would step out from where she was horribly hiding and just like wave a hand and be like, "Hello, sorry, do you mind if I speak to you for a moment?"
And you're gonna see one of the guards that like he seems to get very defensive, and as you say, he says, What do you wish to speak of?"
We had some information that somebody planned on ambushing your caravan.
He is going to get even more defensive, and now the rest of the guards seem to be like on
Damn
like
it.
a very high defense, and they say, "Where have you retrieved this information? Where does it hail from?"
I would pull out the map, the strange. But no, it wasn't a map. I didn't have
Oh.
any.
It was a map.
No, the map
I
was
put-
something else.
I put note earlier, but it's more like a map with like notes on it.
The thing I was thinking of was a whole different thing. But I will hand him that note and say, we heard information of it. What was the town name?
Red Larch.
I'm so sorry. What was that?
Red Larch.
You guys talking about,
We
you talking about
were-
Red Larch or the town
Yeah,
close to you
Red
guys now?
Larch.
Okay.
Red Larch. We were in Red Larch helping out, and we heard information about an ambush happening, so we came to see if we could help. And we came across the camp, and they did attack us, and while we were there, we did find this, and I'll hand over the map that we found from them.
Okay.
I'll like to step forward too. It's like we all hail from some of the larger guilds who have been giving us information. Which of the guilds gave us the information of the ambush?
It is not, I believe, specific to a guild in this situation.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
We
Personally, the
just-
way that I like to think that Thalia got the information was she was performing and she overheard the information.
Okay. I just remember we received letters from our guilds, and that's what triggered.
That was
us,
something different.
That's something
Okay.
else.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Right.
triggered the information about the Mirabar delegation that's gone missing
Okay.
for you
Sorry.
guys. You guys found this information when you guys were in the inn and you guys were hearing things,
Oh, okay. Thank you.
among a couple of other things, but this is one of the big ones that you guys heard.
So my
So-
bad. I threw us off.
You can he's just gonna remain incredibly defensive and say, "How would you have heard such knowledge to be able to find this? It almost sounds like you'd be in on it."
Arlok's going to come out from the edge of the road at this point, and with his, hands up in a peaceful gesture, and say, "Look, friend, if we wanted to ambush you, this isn't quite the way we'd go about it, don't you think? We're making ourselves known. We are, speaking to you peacefully, calmly.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Sure. 22.
So he's going to become a little bit less defensive, but still be on guard and ready. He's going to say, I guess that would make the most sense. Although it still does beg me to ask the question of why you decided to intervene in this situation.
You don't like seeing people get hurt.
I swore an
He-
oath.
As he hears Thalia say that, he seems to be a little suspicious. But when he hears "I swore an oath," he looks directly at the paladin, and he is going to. When he becomes a little unguarded, you're gonna see on him armor that resembles the order of Wow, hold on, let me look it up because my brain just completely shat out. Order of the Gauntlet.
Aha!
Oh,
Jesus
will-
criminy.
Point at his little emblem there, and I will say, "I'm a member too, buddy." Hey.
And he's gonna.
Sorry, I was gonna say I probably have this somewhere on me. I just didn't stylize it, like, as being a member of the order. Oh, I have a dagger in my bag that I got as for being a soldier. I'm gonna say I got it through the order, and it's got the emblem etched into the handle. How about that?
That works for me. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Doesn't affect any gameplay. As you procure the dagger and you show him the handle, he is going to seem to like relax a lot, and he's going to say, "I trust then that you trust these individuals."
With my life.
And he's going to do a slight bow of respect, and he says, "We appreciate the defense of the caravan. Then we carry some high value goods that we are entrusted to make it through Red Larch, and then on our way north afterwards."
Arlok, do you still have the letter that you received from your guild? If so, have you heard any information? We received some letters from each of our guilds. I'm from the Emerald Enclave. There's been information traveling around that a lot of stuff is happening. Have you heard anything recently from for yourselves?
He says, "I've not heard too many things, only rumors, unfortunately. I've been on guard with the caravan since I've been deployed with it, and it's been quite a while since I've been alongside it. So anything that's happened within recent times, I've definitely not been a part of, or been able to hear outside of maybe some rumors."
All right. I'm fine giving him the letter from the Emerald Enclave that we received, so he has that information. Would you like to share what you got from the gauntlets?
Absolutely. And I'll let him know that or I'll show him the letter.
So as he starts reading them, he is going to say that he does recognize, he says that the Mirabar delegation, this large group of people that were traveling together for many different things, he assumes gain influence for their alliances depending on which alliance they were from, on the areas they were going, that's what he heard the Mirabar delegation was for, and he has heard only that they had left shortly before they did, and that they left quite a while before they did, and they were on the same path. They weren't going to the same locations, but they were on the same path that they were, and that he's only heard rumors of them going missing. He does not know any confirmed information or anything, and has not heard from the Gauntlet. He does say, although these letters may say that there is something 100% going on, I cannot confirm. Although I do trust the Order of the Gauntlet with more than my life.
Okay. Should we accompany them back, or
You, if you want, my guesstimated opinion is they look fairly well. Like, if they were to fight that group of people that you guys were fighting, they would probably struggle, but they would make it.
okay?
These guys look pretty tough, and they have enough guards to make it through.
Okay. Maybe we just follow them for a short period, make sure there's no additional ambush, and then we can go our separate ways.
Are you offering that to the guy? or are you
Yeah,
talking
to the party. To the party.
Okay.
If it's fine with them, that would make me feel a bit better. Maybe travel about 10 miles with them if that works. Keep on guard. Maybe take some time to exchange some information if they have anything else. And then from there, we could decide whether we want to go to Sacred Stone Monastery or head back to Red Larch to deal with see what the situation is over there, since we didn't leave it in the best of shapes. And
Are you
also,
guys saying these things near this guy?
yeah,
Yeah,
I'd
I
be.
would think so. I wasn't planning on moving or doing
Yeah,
it
Yeah,
inside.
if
When you say Sacred Stone Monastery, his head and ears seem to perk up a little bit, and he seems to like almost take notice of the words.
so I'll share that. Would I notice he perks
Yeah,
up
you
to
guys.
stick?
Yeah, he wasn't like he was trying to hide it. He was like almost like surprised to hear it as he heard it and looked at you guys as he started hearing the words.
You're familiar with the Sacred Stone Monastery, I take it?
He says, "I'm surprised you guys aren't. Sacred Stone Monastery has been around for quite a long time. There's rumors that there's dwarven mines underneath it, and that's been built, God, centuries ago. It's been, to most people's knowledge, largely abandoned.
And
Do
as
you
a
have
s-
reason to go there?"
We recently got some information that something may be going on over there. We're unsure because we only received very little information, but it was enough that we wanted to take a look at it.
He is going to say, "Well, I implore you the best of luck, considering it has been abandoned for what many people have known for hundreds of years. I would say, to my advice, you never know what's crawling down there. So just, in my advice, I'd be very, very careful if you go to investigate it. Make sure you watch your backs."
Thank you. We'll definitely take that in consideration. Would you mind if we traveled with you for about 10 miles just to make sure that the rest of your journey should be safe? We traveled from Red Larch here yesterday and didn't encounter anything except for some odd men flying in the air, wielding crossbows. They noticed us but didn't do anything. So
He says, "Yes, we recognize them quite a bit. We try not to engage them. They seem to be scouts. We don't know for who or what or why, but they're definitely scouts looking for information or looking for something in general. Whether they're looking for something or just feeding back information, they're definitely scouts." The other thing I would recommend is if you do travel with us, I recommend you guys take yourselves back down the path to Barge Right In and get yourselves some nice safe rest before you take yourselves to the Sacred Stone Monastery, as it's quite the journey for one, and secondarily, again, it can be dangerous. It'd be best to have yourselves prepared and have a plan of action before you attempt to go to a place that's been abandoned for such a long time.
wonderful. Lastly, does the name was it Grimjack or Grimjaw? Ring any bells?
He's gonna like his eyebrows gonna raise for like he's thinking for a second. He's gonna say, "Doesn't sound incredibly familiar to me."
We interrogated one of the men who was supposed to be part of the ambush, and we weren't able to get much information other than that name. So, if nothing else, be on the guard.
He says, as he hears you say you interrogated, he's gonna look directly at the paladin and say, "And I assume he's been brought to justice."
He has.
And he is gonna sigh with you and say, "I'm sorry, brother." And then he's gonna say, "Well, the saddening news that someone was brought to justice in what I'm guessing either an unintentional way or something that was not necessarily the best of choices. I do want to say that even if they were bandits, that is my best to guess, is that they seem to be bandits that were targeting a caravan with a large quantity of what they would call loot. So my best guess is that it's someone that they're reporting to, but I have no other information, especially about a specific name or location or anything like that, unfortunately for you guys."
To be safe, look out for that name and be on guard. If they are, again, he seemed to rather be killed than have any chance of anything else. So whoever this Grimjack is, keep note of him for your future travels as you're traveling.
He's gonna stand tall and say, "I will, and I appreciate the information." Yeah. So, go ahead.
Sorry, real quick. I didn't see it in the chat. The last known area for this delegation, the Mirabar delegation, is somewhere in the Sumber Hills, but we don't know where.
Yes, that
Okay.
was the last reported. The last time they reported and had a known location was somewhere in the Sumber Hills.
Okay, and then the Sacred Stone Monastery is marked on our map because anybody recall?
It's
But
because both Thalia and I
Strange
have
map.
yeah, we both have strange map.
Okay. All right, very good. That's all I wanted to know. Sorry.
I guess
Um,
while we're walking with the caravan, I'll ask various members like if they've heard any strange rumors or have heard of any other ambushes in the area.
He says the only information that he's received is, hold on, let me see.
by the way. When I discovered that we're going to be following them for a few miles, I got the horses and the cart from the woods and brought it to the trail.
Okay. He says the only things that they've seen are the people that have been floating and riding above with their weird wingsuit-looking things, and that they've heard of some interesting stuff at the Feathergale Spire. They said that it looks like people have been training griffins, which is kind of new to them.
Ooh,
Would that
Or wait! I don't think it's griffins. I think it's what the fuck are they called? Hold on. Un momento.
Manticore?
No. Hippogriff. Hippogriffs.
Hippogriffs. Okay.
Hippogriffs. Yes.
I have-
And where was this again?
It's Feathergale Spire, I think is the name of it. Give me 1 second. Feathergale Spire, I was correct.
I have defeat Skyriders. Does hippogriffs, people riding hippogriffs, mark anything for me?
I think so. You know, it'd be nice if my bookmarks would stop falling into my book, and I could actually flip to the pages that I have marked. Oh, it's a D because it's defeat Skyriders. Yeah,
Oh.
so that does. You do recall that there have been raiders mounted on hippogriffs that have laid waste to several small hamlets and merchant caravans, and that you are sworn to stop them. So that does
All right.
ring a bell to you.
Okay. I have
Can you
that
show
too.
where on the map that lies?
Feathergale Spire is. I'm gonna try. It likes to give me an issue every fucking time, so.
Oh wow, okay, that's pretty near.
It is literally it's in the middle of the hex right above that. I just can't mark it because it's being a butthead and it's
Wait,
making
can
me highlight
Can
everything.
I ping like right there?
Right here. Like
Yeah.
literally in the dead center. Yeah, I didn't see your ping, sorry. So
Okay, that's fine.
yeah, literally in the dead center of that hex right above it. I'll even do this.
That works. Yeah.
I traced over it. Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to take note of that for now, and I'm going to mention to the group we need to talk about Feathergale Spire later as well.
Agreed.
Not a problem. I would thank the man for his information.
All right. I would say after some time has passed, you guys are able to see the caravan off. It was 10 miles of walking, so it took quite a while. It took you guys probably, hold on,
Actually, yeah. Which way was the caravan
Probably-
going?
close to 3 hours back towards Red Larch.
No. Okay.
You don't know if they said they were going through Red Larch and then north, so that's what they told you, but they didn't tell you the exact locations.
Wouldn't we have taken our wagon?
Yeah, or
Yes,
lock
but
on.
but they're walking.
Oh,
So if you guys were keeping up with them, then you were keeping their pace, I would assume at least.
yeah.
So it would take you guys about 3 hours to travel the amount of time that you guys wanted to, and then you guys are probably not very far. You guys are probably like here. No, wait, this is a different map. You guys are probably like here.
Okay. Also, not to be a downer, it's 30 minutes past midnight. So if we can end the session sooner,
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to
that's-
ask to end as
Not
well
an
once we got
issue.
to a stopping point.
yeah.
So-
So we
I will do this, just to keep it as a good stopping point. You guys have managed to turn around. I'm going to roll for your random encounter for the day, and right before you do that, we'll start it. That way I can set up the map and be ready to go next time.
okay.
So I'll roll this, and I'll have my own maps next week, hopefully. I don't have to deal with like the weird maps that they have for me. All right, let's see if you guys have anything pop up. I'll give
Actually,
you guys
next week.
Yep.
Now we have an absence. So what are we doing?
Who's absent? Is someone absent next week?
Yeah, I will be
Arlock.
gone next week.
Okay. So are you okay if we play without you, or do you
Yep.
want us to wait? Because
Nope.
I can always run like a one shot.
I'm fine with you guys continuing without me if you would like to do that. If you would prefer a one shot, that's okay too. I don't mind if the DM silently controls Arlock, and yeah, it's fine.
If it would help, we could say, "Hey, Arlock, would you mind following them to Red Larch, make sure they get safely?" And I know you haven't seen anyone from your guild for a while. It might be good to catch up if we want to do that without him.
If you guys want to, you guys can. I'll say narratively, you guys can choose to do that with Arlock. If you guys want to do that, I will say that he will not be a part of a combat situation, so you guys will be a man down. that's one tank, that's one potential heal, that's one potential set of damage. So that is, I will leave that up to the party. I don't care either way. I can run a level 3 paladin. It's simple. I smack things or I don't smack things. Like,
Yeah, and I'm the vehicle proficient one too. So
I think
Yeah.
we just need
Yeah,
a puppeteer.
we might need them.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
kind of need him.
I do have to go. I'm so
yep,
sorry.
no, you're good. You're good.
You're good.
Thank you guys so much. This was really fun. Whatever you guys decide, I'm all for it. Praise the trees, apparently.
Praise the trees.
Amen.
Good night.
Let me see.
good night.
I